Hey, I will take you right into the intro. Then I will come back and say, hey to everyone. We got some stuff to talk about. Like they say, give them something to talk about. And they have.
Home in the valley, home in the city, home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway, home isn't my way, home I'll never be. Burn out the day, burn out the night. Can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Time is the essence, time is the season. Time ain't no reason, got no time to show. Time everlasting, time to play these sides. Time ain't on my side, time I'll never know. Burn out the day, burn out the night. Now I want to tell you what's wrong from what's right. I've seen suns that were freezing and lives that were blue. But I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Burn out the day, burn out the night. Can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you.
Alrighty. Let's say hey to everybody. And we got some stuff to talk about. They keep giving us stuff to talk about. Let me say hey to everybody. Oh, I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. We decided to totally take our living room apart, and our wall unit's solid oak. It's in four pieces. You have to take it apart to move it. Them freaking middle shelves are so heavy. Oh, anyway, we decided to. So then, of course, you got to clean everything. But I do like the living room better like this. And next is the bedroom. Oh Lord, I dread it. But gotta do it. Hey, Music City Mom. Hey, the Deflectionist. Hey, JJ. Deborah Morale. Step not that step, don't side eye me now. My girl moved into her dorm. She's having a blast, but mom has no clue what to do now. Yeah, I remember that night going home after moving my son into his dorm. Didn't bother him a bit. Did bother me. Yeah, I remember that all too well. Hey, Cambry. Hey, Miss Brittany. Hi, Mystery. Hey, Catherine. Hope for Snoopy in the house. Hey, Lurker. Hey, Maureen. Remy. Christina. Starry Night. Brandon Barn. Hey, Voices. Hey, Dolan. Hey, Mystery. I said hey to you. Hey, Sean. Hey, Evie. Always Street. Look out. She's here. Sister Man Ray. Cool name. Hey, Midwest. Hey, Odin Girl. Sir Duke. No biting tonight. Hey, Running Bear. Yeah, he's sitting right here. Hey, it's me, Amberly. Slamming that tail down, letting me know that he is right there. Hey, Marcy. Hey, Claire. Mom of a Swifty. All right. Grammy's Place. Hey, Juno. Hey, Wishful. How are you? Hey, Chat Test. Bad migraine, but listening for a bit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I hope you feel better. They suck. I hate headaches. Oh, well, I hope you feel better. Kathy clocked the house. Hey, Be Still. Mystic Butterfly. Chaz D. Ange Carter. Music notes and all. Party time. JJ. And Kelly J. I think. Toe Beans. How are you? I love that name. Just Robin. Hey, Weeping Waters. My husband's in there getting the kids ice cream. Hey, Kim. Yeah, he drives me up a wall. Guys, I gotta do the YouTube thing with you. We gotta appease the boss. YouTube likes them their like buttons hit. They like that thumbs up thing. It's a YouTube thing, so we gotta do it. So we need them thumbs up. Get this thing in that algorithm of YouTube's. And hey, if you're not subbed up, sub on up. We also have Poolside memberships. You can be a Poolside misfit. We're the coolest misfits. There's a lot of crap going on, guys, huh? Isn't there always? Is there always not crap going on? It's like, geez, where do you start? Do you start with, you know, Tony being busted out? How long ago was it that? Let me check. Actually, I don't even know. How long ago was it that I did that live and busted them out on TikTok? I've been trying to tell people that what it was. No, uh, let me see. Let me go back and find it. Oh wow, has it been that long? I guess it's been over a month. Yeah, Tony's Girls and Repo Man. Yeah. Um, but I tried to tell people back then when I caught Tony and his girls doing their live on TikTok. Oh no, it's been over 2 months. Okay, live at 2 a.m. Yep, here it is. Okay, I knew then that there was no good gonna come of that because of what Tony and them were doing. Tony's always doing dirty shit behind the scenes, trying to get people, you know. I was recording him when he was doxing everybody. When he had the no attorney, Delta, the repo man, when they had him and Shane passing around all their information and stuff. That was Tony and his Cajun and chasing crime. And they all knew that Delta wasn't an attorney to begin with. They knew. They used it to scam people out of money. They used it to get more donos out of people. They knew they were lying and they used it. Hey, Michelle. And they used it. And it's in, hey, Corinne, it's crazy. And now, hey, Shauna, there's more and more receipts, hey, curious, being released. Your microwave gave up the ghost. Hey, Kelly J. Ooh, Dreams. Nice name. Uh, so, um, and then Betty's going to defend this. How on earth can you defend this? How? And don't tell me she wasn't aware because she gave Tony a lot of the information. Hey, Tia. She gave Tony a lot of the information. She was their source of info on Savage and Queen. And JR. Hey, Terry. So, Betty keeps talking about how things always tie back. She's right. They always tie back to her. Because she's the one that gave him the crappy information in the first place. Same shit she put out, most of it wasn't true. But keep thinking Betty's doing good for you there, Tony. Do you guys want to get into this first? We'll do it. I'll play because this is quicker than the other thing. So we'll bring up, this is Salty Lunatics. I know her. She's been up on panel. She's a TikToker, but she also has a YouTube platform. She don't, which I don't know if she's planning on. I don't know. But anyway. Oh, I don't need to do it this way. I could do it this way. Okay. Chase is one of Tony's 2 a.m. girls. She's one of the ones that supposedly he was helping out, so to speak. And there was messages shown about the financial help. Tony would talk to these people, Ocean, Cajun, even Caleb Ray at the time, who's no longer in the clique. They would do group chats and stuff off of TikTok. But I don't even need to do it like this because I saved it. That's right. Anyway, Jason doesn't own up to nothing ever. They're the ones that went after Barbecue's business. You know, Seth was even involved in it because he was the one making comments on a panel about her daughter's prom dress. So Seth was even in on the drama. Okay, now this is about what's been going on. And then I'm going to show you. Clue did a live yesterday. She busted out some receipts where they, had, which I knew there was a list of people. I said that back when I was recording them when they were doxing everybody. There was a list. And also Terry Lynn's aware of that list. But this is Salty Lunatics.
Out of my mouth tonight, but from what I've seen, it was quite frankly the opposite.
And it's not okay to put that on a man. Did he lie about being a lawyer? Absolutely yes. Did we know about it for a while? Yeah, it wasn't our position. We didn't step back. We didn't address it. It's a different situation.
Oh, honey, that. That is not right. That is not right. Not at all. You cannot do that to people and expect them to be okay with it. You, this girl and her friends knew that this man was not a lawyer, yet they continued to perpetrate a lie and beg for donations because they were going to use his attorney privilege and all of this extra, stuff that he can do because he's an attorney with all this power and pull and, he's got resources and knowledge and stuff like that, which is all a 100% lie. And not only did they lie about it, but this girl is acting like she didn't do nothing wrong when they not only kept his lie a secret, but utilized his lie to try and gain money from innocent people with a lie.
This isn't chasing or chasing. This is a TikTok creator. She does have a YouTube page too, and her name is Chasing Crime. Not the same. Hey, Captain Ganja. Hey, thank you. Thank you for subbing. Hey, Enid, how are you?
Now, I don't think that's right, but I am kind of like a shame on, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. Anybody who's even thinking about considering believing anything that comes out of a liar's mouth, once they've already lied to you once, well, shame on you. And for all the people that knew that this man was lying about being a lawyer while begging for donations to use his attorney privilege to go out there and search for a child, a missing boy, shame on you. Shame on you.
They knew he was a liar. They knew he wasn't an attorney. And they used Sebastian as a reason to gain money. Yep, Seth handpicked these people. Yep. Mm-hmm. These are Tony's buddies. Seth's buddies on TikTok. And yes, Seth is very much a part of it. If he wasn't, how would he be known anything about the prom dress? To even comment about it on Pascal's channel. Oh, thank you, Enid. I'm glad you're here too. Hey, Happy Beach.
The Nomi's no
Exactly,
and
Mister.
acting like you had no clue.
Tony was pushing that 501c, wasn't he?
This is me the fuck off because he did.
Okay, Brett.
And I apologize to everybody
Hey,
in
Celia.
yesterday's live and in this live. Okay, but this isn't about
It says, Delta, we heard you loud and clear on Barbecues Live that you lied about being an attorney. Why did you take it to this platform and are exploiting your BFF as you say?
He lied about that. Okay, well, guess what? If you're my best friend, like you said you were, so I came clean. You're my best friend. You should be on my side than that.
Now that's some really interesting stuff right there, that he thinks he should be able to lie to his friends. And because he comes clean, he's no longer in the wrong. You in the wrong for not standing by his side while he lying to everybody and trying to con them out of
Chad,
money. with this lie that he's telling.
Hey, Chatty. Hey, Julie.
And he's dragging you into it and putting a bad name on you because he is involving you in this con, utilizing this lie. But then he's like, but you should be standing by my side. Can't take responsibility when you lose your friends because you messed up. I see. They take responsibility for their own actions, lose some friends, and that's you lying and gone at people. You done lost a best lied. I lost a best friend, never talked to him again. Oh, I don't. It's just me. Some people more and more friend and hang out. Shame on you. They get into a city lied.
Was almost 1.5 years of friendship? Was that all a lie?
No, honey, you lost your friendship because you lied. You are the lie.
I was supposed to see him in September. He says, "Oh man, I ain't gonna let nobody ruin that." Well, all of a sudden, I get this long text message. Yeah, I talked to Kayla, and she said this. Not once did he respond to me. Excuse me, I'm getting a little choked up here. Not once did he ask me, well.
Oh, them crocodile tears. They almost got me feeling bad for him. Almost, but just not quite.
I went to Tony. I let him know he is not an attorney. You should cut ties or be very, very careful.
And since you mentioned Tony, on that day where I told everybody on the 28th, Tony was one of them. Since you brought him up.
Okay, and that's what he did. He So it wasn't until it was a couple weeks later, Salty Lunatic did some digging on him.
So they all knew. Tony.
And there you have it. Tony knew from the get-go that Delta was no lawyer. Yet they continued to pass off that he was and ask for donations.
Cajun, Kayla Ray,
Hey,
Jason Ocean, they all knew that this man was not an attorney. And just a couple of days before I got all that information and told everyone, they were on their live telling people that they needed money to go to Alaska because they were going to use his attorney privilege to get access to a reservation out in Alaska where they were going to find Sebastian. But they couldn't do it without your help because they needed money because he's retired.
They organized confusion. Yeah, see, they wanted to go to Alaska because Delta and Shane, the alleged retired canine officer, who knows? Because, Delta wasn't no attorney, which, listen to him talk. That was obvious. He's a repo man, so who knows what Shane really is. But they were saying, and Tony was in on this, they were saying that they had him being held at an Indian reservation in Juneau, Alaska. So they were trying to raise money to go to Alaska to rescue him, to rescue Sebastian and bring him back home. Letting people think that Delta was an attorney and could do something. It was insane what they were doing. It was crazy. Hey, Remy. It was crazy. And people did give money. Hey, Amy. It was all first. Yeah. How many reservations we know of? Isn't that where Nina is? No. There was no reservations where they were talking about. We checked that night on my live. They thought that's what the Bower Sox did, took him to Alaska. It's insane. Odin girl, who knows? That could be honestly, I side-eyed them.
retired and he don't earn no money no more.
It was all a lie,
broke.
right, Running
At
Bear?
least that was the story that they were telling people so that they would get donations. I wonder how many people gave donations to them based off of this lie. And that these people who were given money thought, hey, this guy's an attorney. He knows things. He's got access to people and things and resources that other people don't have.
Yep.
I'm going to give him some of my money because I don't have the resources and I can't go out there and I don't have the time. But I'm going to help make sure he can because he seems like a straight up dude. He seems like an honest man. Them poor people. The poor victims are the people that were donating to this man, giving them their hard-earned money off of their back, off of the sweat of their back, so that they could help this man because they believed in him.
Yep.
And now all the cards are crumbling around him, and nobody wants to be his friend anymore. And he's over there crying like he's innocent and a victim in all of this instead of taking accountability for the lies. That's pretty sad, kind of entertaining though.
Salty.
It was a couple weeks later, Salty Lunatic did some digging on him and found out he was not an attorney. So that was when...
What's that comment say? Before dawn. Oh my gosh, she knew Delta was our play attorney. But her brain is fried anyways. Now, I don't know who that is. I'm not really quite sure what that's in reference, but...
Play attorney? No, that's not what they were doing. They were saying he was everybody's attorney, and they were saying that he could get access to stuff because of his attorney privileges in Alaska, and they could go and get Sebastian and bring him home. Hey, everybody coming in. Please don't forget to, hey, play nice. Please don't forget that, Michelle, Deborah, hi. Please don't forget to hit that like button. You know, we got to appease the YouTube master, you know. Yeah, sub up if you're not subbed up. And hey, we even have channel memberships. And we now have, thanks to a great member, we now have badges. And they're so cute. Let's get back into this. It's almost over.
Apparently, Delta was their play attorney. They all knew he wasn't an attorney. He was their pretend attorney that they were all using to try and get more donations from people utilizing his.
And Chasen, which is the one right behind her in the green, that's Chasen. It's her panel. It's her people in the box. She will never own it completely. She never, hey, Ministry of Defense, she never owns anything. Impersonating an attorney is a crime, and he did it and they were aware of it, and they supported it. Yep.
Profession to gain trust among the people. And now they want to act innocent when they are admitting that they had this information for weeks before I revealed it. And knowing this information, they were still utilizing it to beg for money. And that's the real problem, is that they were utilizing this information to con innocent people out of money for a fraudulent lie.
Okay, now I'll tell you what. This right here in the middle, the blonde, that's Chasen. She's a TikToker. She's one of Tony's 2 a.m. girls. Then you've got right here Ocean. She's one of Tony's right hands. These are the ones that they communicate with Tony off of TikTok. They have group chats for hours. Chasen, this one in the middle, the blonde, is the one where messages were released about him and providing some financial assistance. I'll say Tony to her, and yeah, and that Cajun. She's her and Ocean. They were part of the ones saying all this shit about and trying to dox the hell out of everybody. I don't know if her name's Ocean Lover. I just know she goes by Ocean here. I don't think. And this here, this is Delta. He's changed his name and he's changed his avatar. And this is Kaylin Lynn, one of their sidekicks. But this is Tony's 2 a.m. crew, what's left of it. It used to be a lot bigger. Shane is no longer, I don't think, a part of it. Kayla Ray's no longer a part of it. Tammy and Barbecue never really were the 2 a.m. girl. They just went up there and tried to help, but then they got turned on real quick because they questioned something. So they tried to destroy Barbecue's business, and it was insane. This one, all of these people, this one is the one that had Barbecue's aunt and biological mother up what we call on panel. I don't know, mystery. Hey, WNC, Granny. Wolf Compo, look up what qualifies as a RICO charge. Fraud is one of the eligible characteristics. Yeah, and that was fraud. They knew that Delta was not an attorney. All these people knew he was not an attorney. And they ran with it anyway, and they scammed people out of money, allegedly. To go take this trip to Alaska to find Sebastian. It's insane. It's insane.
Up there real quick, guys.
Yeah.
And this is the salty.
Yes, actually, he's very happy.
I do want to say one thing.
It's
You
so
said what you did.
Jason will talk to other people and stuff. She does this all the time. I've been watching these guys for months now, for like 3 months now, because of Tony. Like I said, I'm the first one that found him over there and turned everybody on to him. Thank God, because I needed all the help I could get. People watching him recording, because they do so many lives and they're on them all night long. But she is good about ignoring what's being said. Always straight. Welcome to Poolside. You've always been a misfit, though. You just fit right in with us. Hey, Rachel. Hey, Electro. Little Irish girl in the house. But she will never come right out and own anything. She will talk around it. She's been busted with the barbecue stuff. Having Barbecue's family up there. Yeah, she's a real piece of work, but she plays that, oh, I'm so sweet and naive and innocent. I would never. She's one of them. Hey, Karma Moon. Kaya Gypsy Karma Moon. That's a mouthful. Hey, 10. But that was a pretty shitty thing to do, to have Barbecue's aunt and biological mother up there, Chase. And then you tried to talk yourself around it like you didn't know and it wasn't your fault. You fucking knew. And even if you didn't, within seconds, you fucking knew. And you didn't do anything about it. You continued on with the live for about an hour. And then you continued on with the live even after they jumped down. You're a real piece of work, dear. You're not that little innocent, naive thing you try to portray on this screen. You a backstabbing, dirty bitch. Hey, Happy Beach.
I was a
hey, Bonnie.
mob boss.
A mob boss.
Wanny.
Okay, that's it. That's not true.
Wait a minute. Okay. Actually, I want to clarify something. Kayla has said that you are telling them that you are a mob boss. But here's the thing. Mob bosses don't go around telling people that they're mob bosses.
I'm not.
Now, she's the host. Like I just told you about her. The one you can see her face. She's the host. She's not going to address anything because she's not going to own anything. She'll do her little giggles and shake her head like she's going along with it. Yeah, she's a coward. They don't stand on their shit. Anyway, they're making excuses. And now, hey, your Kiwi mate, how are you? Yes, he did try to joke around about being a mob boss. And it was in reports that were read. It was a neighbor. And it was reports that were read in his background, and Salty Lunatic put out the facts and all of it on this fraud. So to me, that on TikTok, I guess there is no doxing. I don't know. You're allowed to do whatever. But in this case, I actually support it because they were getting donations from people allegedly with the fraudulent story that he was an attorney and he is not an attorney, and they all knew it. Hey, jack of all trades.
Again, we're getting into what.
Pay special attention to this ending.
We're getting into what I do, what we don't do.
I thought you weren't a mob boss. How is that getting into what you do if you aren't that? I never said you were that. I don't think you're that. I think you think you're that. Which is why you changed your profile picture.
Mm-hmm. Delta, you're no mob boss either. You were no attorney. I said that from day one. You were no mob boss either. You're just a lonely old man who's got these young girls that want to talk to him all hours of the night on TikTok. But you all talk off of TikTok. That's strange to me. I mean, you guys will message in a group for hours. That's just strange. But hey, whatever.
to the mob boss guy. But you went and told Kayla Ray that the girl you were trying to get with.
Yeah, he was trying to get with Kayla Ray. He said some inappropriate things to her, and he did tell Kayla Ray that he was a mob boss.
You think she likes mob bosses? You thought that would help you get a date? Well, the information that I got was off of a court document. Court documents are not going to label someone as being a mob boss. But you wouldn't know that because you ain't a lawyer.
Salty, you had too much fun with that. Okay, now there's another one I want to play you. Not from Salty, but from someone else. You just got to bring it up here. Wait one sec. I might have it. Let me look. Why would I open that again? Why did I do that? Anyway. Yep. This isn't the video, but it'll take me to her channel. She's another TikToker. She has some good shit too. Clue did a live and busted out some messages from. Why isn't it picking it up? What the hell? Are you kidding me? Reload it.
Do you think because I had you send me a little info that I need you to do anything for me? You're really off. The only for how you look in this situation is hilarious.
Was I muted? Oh my god. Yeah, I know it stopped. I stopped it. Anyway, we're gonna get on to Betty in a minute, but she's a real piece of shit. A real piece of shit. All this shit she's been saying about Queen and her family. What a real piece of shit. A real piece of shit. But and as far as someone riding past her house, right here is all she's been trying to blame Queen for everything. Right here is proof of what Tony and them were doing as far as going after people. But this is things that Betty has been a part of because Betty has given them information on everybody. And we all know Betty's information isn't exactly credible or good. Hey, Snippins, what a cool name. So, yeah, these idiots are running with the info Betty gives them. Makes sense on why the doxes were messed up. This is some wild shit. But this is from Clues Live, and you should be ashamed on TikTok. Clipped it.
To chase and Tony, okay? Boy, do you think because I had you send me a little info that I need you to do anything for me? You're really off. The only info I used came from Betty. You blaming me for how you look in this situation is hilarious. I was kept in the dark through all of it, and I tried.
And that's Tony admitting that Betty gave them information. Hey, Harley Ryder. Hey, Katie. Joyless Unveiled. Hey, Doxy. Yeah.
Tried to keep you all together. Own what you did completely and quit reaching. Nobody here is or was being controlled by me. You know better. You're such a liar. You started the group chat for us to take people down, and you know it. I'm done, and that's all I have to say. Don't worry, I'm not Chase and Ocean. It's not going on a platform. You are definitely not them, that's for sure. And that group was a support Seth group. Bullshit. Remember, I have all the receipts. You don't know. Pro Seth, anti BBQ. That's the verbiage. If you're now saying you were controlled by me, then why? Then you are playing the victim. Why are you letting Barbecue think I was part of the plan with Robin? Who's Robin? Oh, mother.
I know who Robin is.
Would that be Seth's mommy?
Do y'all remember who Robin is? Who's Robin? There's only one Robin I'm aware of, and I've been following all this TikTok stuff since it started. And there's only one Robin I'm aware of between all of it, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. Down bad force. I can't read that. Oh, welcome in, Down. I guess everybody has their own opinions on that. Hey, Petty.
Cold up in this motherfucker. Hell done froze over. You stupid idiots. You just stupid idiots. All of you is dumb. You are dumb as hell. If you are a grimy person and you are working with other people that will do grimy shit, what the hell makes you think there is an ounce of loyalty in those people? See, that's most of y'all's problem in this world. Y'all give negative ass people second, third, fourth, fifth chances, fiance, and then they fuck you over in fiance.
I'm just a nice guy.
So someone is saying Barbecue's mom is allegedly named Robin. Red Robin? Oh, I don't know. Y'all are confusing me. Anyway.
Her biological mother.
Chaps. Okay, you and Chaps both know I didn't know anything of that until after the live when Barbecue herself was going off, and yet she's still saying I knew. Do you think that's right? I have never been anything but nice to you. Tony, I went after her too. Someone else. No one brought up your name, Jen, I promise. Jen, yes, they did. I heard it myself. Barbecue, sis, Chaps, told her and has receipts. I have a screenshot of her saying it last night. She said it many times. She said it the night all of you were in her live and chat, and not one of you defended me. You and April, this is Tony, you and April will have no one to blame for this situation but you. I tried to keep you all together, but you were too hung up on Ocean's name. Said, hold on. Chase tried to clear my name from this last night, and Barbecue wouldn't hear it because she said y'all told her I was part of it. Tony, I hate Barbecue. So does Seth. No secret. This blow up had to do with her mom. Okay, so that probably is Robin's mama. I mean, fucking Barbecue's mama. So this had to do with her mom.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking, but you guys wouldn't have known about Barbecue's biological mother's real name. Oh, welcome to Poolside. You're now a Poolside Misfit, WNC Granny. Hey, KB, good to see you. Hey, Literally Davis. See, at first you think they're talking about Seth's mom, Robin, which is a possibility. It may not even be Barbecue's biological mother, but that's who was on that Chasen's panel. And, but who knows?
The only two that knew nothing about that were Jen and I. Facts.
Hey, Musher.
I don't give a fuck about
Hey,
Ocean,
Rebel.
and I told you that repeatedly. So allegedly, this Ocean person, right? Let's take a swim, okay? Allegedly, this Ocean person and Tony, they didn't just get together when it came to Sebastian's case. Allegedly, Ocean and Tony have been toyed since Idaho.
Right. They have. And that's another part.
And who did?
One of Tony's 2 a.m. girls, Tony talked to on TikTok, and I'm guessing fake Facebook groups by Idaho 4. So they've known each other for a minute. And Betty did a rant, but she took it down. She took it down. And she privated it because she's not allowed to delete anything. She did she's live now. Oh my God, and she's back on it. Are you kidding me? I can't with this woman. So, hey T-Berry, what do you guys think about this stuff with Tony? I mean, I could show you. I could show some of Clues Live if you want to see more of the messages. Hey, Og, Dog the Betty Hunter in the house. Hey, Darby. Hey, WSU. I can. Hey, Truth Finder, T-Berry. I can. Hey, Queen Bee. Hey, Happy Life. I can play some of Clues Live with the receipts if you want to, or we can move right on in to Betty. She's live again. Again, her title is Sebastian Rogers. What happened, Tennessee? Lord have mercy. Oh, I can imagine what she's saying right now. I have to confiscate my tablet back off my daughter. We might have to look at that. But this stuff with Tony, if you want, we can, like I said, we can go over some of Clues Live. And hey, Karen. Upsetting Betty. Yeah. Hey, Cammy. You can't stand either one? Okay. Hey, Mona Lisa. She's ranting. She's reviewing the Chris and Katie. And not again. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. She's still crying about a bruise on her thumb. I'm not kidding you. It is like breaking news. Betty got a boo-boo. She's had to cry about it for 2 days now. I mean, she had to actually do some physical labor, people. And her neighbor didn't gut her grass, but offered his lawnmower. I loved it. I loved it. My neighbor would have cut it, but that's okay. But yeah, Betty's live right now, so I'll scope out some of it. But we'll go over a little bit of this one. Tony, you're busted, dude. You've been busted. I've been trying to tell people for 3 months about you. My very first live on you and your TikTok buddies, I called it. Take your little fake attorney.
You do.
That's you were aware of all that because you helped.
Hey, big.
You were one of their information providers. You gave them info on Queen Bee, on Savage, and probably JLR too, even though they did Wikipedia him. But Tony admitted you gave him information, Betty. You can't get it right for yourself. Why the hell would anybody take something you gave them and run with it? Idiots. Idiots. But okay. Tony, you're busted yet again. And I know you're still coming on TikTok, Tony. I'm going to figure out what your alt is. And I will figure out, because I know you're still around listening to your 2 a.m. girls. I know you are. And I know you still have contact with them off the app as well. In your group texting for hours and stuff. Yeah. More of that'll come out. Don't worry. I have a feeling there's some stuff going to be coming out here soon. But let's listen to Betty.
Mac Mike, happy Saturday. It's nice to see you. I hope everybody's doing well today.
Okay.
Stephanie, good morning.
You're drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper and a latte. Okay. Yuck. Wouldn't that kill the taste of the latte? Chugging a Diet Dr. Pepper because you know it has that. Oh, thank you, KB. Thank you so much. Trying to renew my membership, but I can't. I have an iPhone. How do I do that? Can someone drop the iPhone link for the memberships, please? I don't know why they make that so hard for iPhones. Ruins a lot. Yeah, wouldn't it like the taste? Self-aware, aka. Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like it would be a taste killer to me.
Morning, love.
Ugh, Betty, comb your hair.
I made myself breakfast. Bacon, eggs, potatoes, the whole thing. So that was my food for today. I'm already exhausted.
Was that bacon cooked? Ew.
So
was that cooked?
Bacon, eggs, potatoes. Wait. I made myself breakfast.
Okay, show it again.
Bacon, eggs, potatoes, the whole thing.
Is that bacon even? That bacon don't even look cooked. Ooh. I gotta have my bacon cooked. Sorry. I need my meat cooked. Hey, language horse.
That was my food for today. I'm already exhausted. I was just.
Hey, turtle.
My head is just cloudy. It's foggy because I'm still under the weather. It's all sinuses. Just. Boodle bug. It's nice. And then what's crazy is listen to this. I'm really gonna have to take this darn thing up to a new head on. But I've obviously never done eating, little head thing before. Maybe I should just go ahead and get this one off. And I'm like, this is not gonna work. And I know I don't know what I'm watching everything online. Wonderful Saturday. I don't really have anything on the agenda. We have tons of crazy smoke. Oh, for a while. Ugh. That sucks. Us in Florida, like we'll get like wildfires, but they don't get like California out of control. At least we haven't had one.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you really that closed off in your little distorted reality? We have fires here all the freaking time. We go through dry seasons where You could fry an egg on the freaking ground and your bacon. You don't even need a stove. It's so freaking hot out and dry as it can be. My whole town burnt down before I moved here. You can still see burnt trees on some of the lots that aren't cleared. Are you freaking what? Florida. I I I don't even know what universe she's in. Hey, Penny, for your thoughts. Are you kidding me? Fires are awful no matter who has them. But you know how bad it gets with the dry season. Ugh, I can't. I can't. You can't compare fires. Fires are awful no matter where they're at. They're awful. They destroy everything in its path, including life. I can't.
In a while that I recall.
Oh, Betty, you get out of that distorted reality. You are. Oh.
Maybe push down as you turn. Maybe. I don't know. It's possibly. I tried. It's got a little hole in it that you're supposed to stick like
Rachel,
a screwdriver in it, but it doesn't catch like it says it's supposed to catch. And I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Ireland guy back. No.
My kids love breakfast for supper. They do. They love it when we do that. Hey, Jessica. She's in the Delulu universe. Yeah, that's something.
No. If anybody's going to give me a mohawk.
I know what she was saying. Well, Florida fires aren't like California fires. Well, of course they're not. You got mountains and a lot rougher terrain because of that. The terrain is totally different. But well, Florida don't get fires. She's stupid.
In my yard, it's going to be me, darn it. Okay.
Step 1 at night, visibly renew. Step 2,
Betty. I keep asking you to turn your ads down, but you won't do it. Then you want someone to sub to you for 5 freaking days just to comment to get blocked all within 2 seconds? Yeah, no, not worth it, Betty. Not worth it. Not to me.
Good. I got the Splenda Caramel 54 at like TJ Maxx. I like that shit here for it. I'm staying away from the block button, B Betty. You don't have to worry. Apparently, I blocked B Betty. I don't know how I blocked B Betty. Thank goodness for Sonia. Sonia was trying to hit something because you never see Sonia. Get the one you're thinking, and because she wasn't blocked or settings in a really long time. So, like, I really don't know.
I don't care.
I don't know. But good morning. My lips are we're in the kitchen is kind of started to. I have enough. Like when I have, it's like it's just easier to wash. See you, my love. I need to learn to do this stuff on my own. Do you know how? $150 a month. That's it's like $300 every 2 months. That's almost a half a trip. It's like hey, Shannon, it's nice to see you. Trust the. I'm gonna do it tonight. It looks like really cooking tonight.
Oh no, I don't want to watch you cook.
And I figured. I'm really not a hormone. Like how
I don't want to watch her cook.
You think?
Let's see if she's gonna pick it up here. I think she does.
Off because I know the new head's coming in, and I just want to get the yard finished. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. So. Okay,
I'm totally confused.
What's happening?
You drank a Diet Dr. Pepper. You downed that bitch. You chugged the hell out of that. And now you're drinking a latte on top. Your taste buds must be.
And I don't know what's happening. Happy Saturday, Ruby. It's nice to see you. Happy feet. Everything that they've given me for instruction isn't working. They told me to put a little screw in the hole and it didn't click. I got to figure it out. I remember it was very easy. I do better with XX small harness as not to She is. This is so dumb. So right before I went to Mississippi, it was like the night before I was leaving, and I was trying to decide whether I was going to go to my mom's anyways that night because I wanted to have a night with Delilah. You know, I wanted her to sleep with me and my mom, so she knew that that was my mom, and you know, she didn't, you know, have any, you know, major issues. So I was going to get up early Tuesday and just drop her off, and then I was like, no, I wasn't. I was on the fence about whether to go Monday night, and then I took her out to use the bathroom. And
Betty, you're stuttering because you're lying. You know why you took off the way you did. It wasn't about the little ferocious 5-pound dog. Or the fact that you probably beat the shit out of it with that broom. You know why you left. We know why you left. I just don't think your audience gets it. Because you're stumbling on your words, but you're boring. Can you pick it up?
Neighbors' dogs and dinner. And their dogs, you know, have been violent.
Here we go, guys. She's back on the neighbor's dogs. She's not dropped it. She's not going to ever drop it. You know, she's suing them next, right? Okay.
To neighbors in the past, like they bit me on my leg before. They bit another person on the leg. They ran Tammy, which is a neighbor across the street.
Okay. Betty, I call bullshit. There is no way that dog ran up to you and bit you on your leg and you didn't sue. You are sue happy. You beg for lawsuits. It is your thing. It's what makes you tick. There's no way you let something like that go. That, in your eyes, would have been a quick payday. Yeah, I'm not buying that scenario. Sorry.
They ran her slap in her house. And this has been persistent over the last like 2 years. For whatever reason, the one dog is.
And she's been attacked and bit by these dogs, and never has she raised a word about it ever. And she talks about everything. Has anybody ever heard her say anything before? No.
That's very, very mean. And he comes on, he chases people on their own property. Like they come on, they don't just stay out in the road. And if you approach, they're mean. They literally attack you on your own property. Oh. And so the neighbors, it's not like the neighbors don't know their dogs, and they let their dogs out and left the home. So their dogs, I take Delilah out. I didn't realize their dogs were loose. I wasn't thinking, and I don't, they're not always loose. So it's not like it's at the top of my mind. But this particular day, they saw Delilah, and this dog was charging to hurt my dog.
Listen to the story and then go back and listen when she told the story before. It's the same ones, only she's never done anything, and they've bitten her before in the leg, and she didn't do anything about it. But we all know Betty. If that dog would have bit her in the leg, she'd have sued the shit out of them people. Okay. But yeah, so now she's telling the story all over again, because now she's really pissed off at the neighbor because they don't take care of their dogs and they allow them out to be free. I don't know if this is true or not. This is just what Betty's saying. Hey, JLR superfan.
And so the dogs, Delilah starts squealing like a pig. I mean, she is just in fear for her life. And this dog kind of corners her. So I'm like,
how could the dog have cornered her? You said in the beginning that they weren't even up. They weren't they were away from you. They weren't like right there. So how did they corner her? And listen, I know that's what she said in the beginning. Oh, listen.
The neighbors, it's not like the neighbors don't know their dogs, and they Delilah out. I didn't realize their dogs were loose. I wasn't thinking. I don't. They're not always loose, so it's not like it's at the top of my mind. But this particular day, they saw Delilah, and this dog was charging to hurt my dog. And so the dogs, Delilah starts squealing like a pig. I mean, she is just in fear for her life. And this dog kind of corners her. So I'm like, I'm reaching down trying to get her. The dog's trying to get her. And she's just screaming to the top of her lungs. She thought, I mean, when I looked at her, she thought she was going to die. Honestly, if that dog had gotten to her, I was scared she was going to die. She didn't get hurt. I got a bit very lightly. You can still see the little discoloration of here from the tooth. But I know for a fact that the dog wanted to hurt me, the dog would have hurt me. The dog wasn't trying to hurt me. The dog was trying to hurt.
You were squeezing the hell out of your dog. How do you know your dog didn't nip at your hand because you were squeezing her so hard? Just ask it. And it didn't break the skin, but you're going to ask for a couple $1,000s, Betty, at least. I know you. If they don't give you money, you are going to sue them, and you know it. And they should be aware of it. They probably lived by you long enough.
Hurt my puppy. And
hey, Patricia.
I was literally so shocked. And, at first all I wanted to do was hold, Delilah, calm her down. She was just screaming. I mean, it was all captured on my Ring doorbell. But it was just, she was just.
No, actually, you said you couldn't release it all because all it was audio, and all you could hear was the dog yelping when you were squeezing it. And it's a puppy, and dogs make noise. But that's all you released of it because you said that was all you could. So no, it wasn't all. Unless you're lying about that too, Betty. Who knows?
Like,
hey, Christine.
Squealing. And so I calmed her down, and those dogs kept trying to come back up on my property, and I just grabbed a broom.
Hey,
I was going to hit that dog with everything
Christine.
I had if that dog got anywhere in the swing area of that broom.
Hey, Kiki.
I was so angry. I couldn't believe it, but it wasn't that. It was just a week ago or 2 weeks prior to this, the neighbor, the male half, was out mowing his yard, and he lets his dogs out to run the neighborhood again while he's mowing. And they come. He's got to be seeing that they're going on people's property. Like, nobody wants some strange dogs on their property, first and foremost. But their dogs are violent. And so just 2 weeks before, I was in the backyard with Delilah.
Ready to ride? Do you know who you're talking to?
I'm aware regardless. Celebrate a new season of The Chi.
And those dogs come rushing through into my backyard. And they didn't see Delilah. They saw a squirrel, so they were jumping on the gate or on the fence trying to get to the squirrel when I noticed them.
So the dogs came in to her yard chasing a squirrel. They were not there after her or Delilah. The dog came in chasing a squirrel. That's the truth.
And I quickly grabbed Delilah and put her in my hands before they saw her. And when the dogs saw me pick her up, he started showing teeth again. And so I started kicking, and I started screaming at him to get off my property. And he was, they were backing up, but he was just lunging at me. And finally, the neighbor
he was backing up and lunging at you at the same time. Okay.
The street sees me clutching Delilah and screaming at his dogs as his dogs are barking and trying to attack me. And so he calls him over. He's like, let's go.
Okay, so then the next day, take your dog back out without a leash, knowing that these vicious 5-pound killer dogs are loose in the neighborhood right next door. Okay. Well, I'm trying to get it. Hey, Kathy, ain't got time for BS.
Turn around and run toward him. And it's like, dude, why are you allowing? So that kind of upset me. But I had no idea because I'm screaming in the front yard for somebody to get those dogs. And I couldn't understand why the neighbors didn't come out. And then I see them pull up, and I'm like, your dog almost killed my dog. Like, she's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, I understand that, but you need to keep your control of your dogs. And I said, it's too late. I've already called law enforcement. Like, where were you? You know?
She is
So
dreams.
it
She is the type of person that would use crayons on a chalkboard. She is. And one thing she is right about, they should have control of their dogs and know their dogs should not be out gallivanting the street if they're not home. If that's true, I don't know. Um, but something tells me this is just another Bettyism story, because there's no way if a dog bit her in the leg and caused an injury of any type that she would not have sued. She's Betty. She'd have seen nothing but dollar signs. Come on. And that's what she's doing now. She's going to sue these people. And these people aren't going to understand what she is and who she is. And, hopefully they'll get a decent lawyer that will do their homework.
it's just it's a little crazy. I'm dealing with my hand hurts a little bit. It didn't hurt too bad yesterday, but I got all the blisters on my hands. Nobody can deny I was doing hard labor yesterday. Hard labor yesterday.
Well, Bet, you best hope that no one reaches out, because no one should. But if anybody tips your neighbor off onto who you really are, and they get to see your videos, and, how some things have changed, yeah, I don't know. That might not be a good thing. Just saying. No one should do it. I'm not saying anyone's going to. I'm just saying, according to you, you're constantly being stalked, harassed, and threatened. So maybe you want to tone it down and not, maybe say the neighbor right there and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Try to keep some details to yourself. I'm just saying, it would be the smartest thing to do.
Oh no! When the cops came, animal services came. I was supposed to go.
Hey,
they
Amy.
said something about the Department of Health was going to reach out to me, but I haven't seen them. But I was gone for over a week. I literally left the next day.
Uh-huh.
So
you mean you ran? You ran to avoid service?
I would call the doggy police. They came. And I think they've even marked her dogs as vicious. Like if they're caught off their leash ever again. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the rules are now because I've never had to deal with all of this before, And so it's much different than whenever. But my dogs never bit anybody. When I was over in my other house, I had the neighborhood kids would open my gate and play with my dogs and leave them out.
Now listen to this story, okay? She's going to make it sound like she had the best relationship with the neighborhood kids and the best dogs, and they only did it because they wanted to play with them. Come on, you were a neighborhood kid. When you wanted to piss someone off, you opened their gate, or you wanted to poke at someone. It wasn't about being nice and friendly. Come on now, we were all kids at one time. Bets. But you go ahead and... She always inflates everything she says and changes it up.
So I didn't realize this.
But if you listen, you actually hear what really happened. You just have to put it together because, she tries to make it what it's not.
Going on because they used to put the dogs back in until they didn't. And
they were such good neighborhood kids. They would close that damn gate back up, put them dogs back in. They sure did. I had the best neighborhood kids ever. They just couldn't stand me. So they would open up my gate. Oh my God. Yeah. Excuse me.
So I had to start locking my back gate because the neighborhood kids would come and play with the dogs because they love the dogs, right? It's just, I don't know, kids will be kids, but...
So her dogs would get out, and this did happen. It was on her list of things, but it happened many times. Her dogs would get out, and so the excuse was it was the neighborhood kids not locking the gate back. Yeah, and they were just borrowing her dogs.
Of the 7 crew members,
But yeah,
only one
let's see if
survived,
we can get her to
blowing the creature out of
pick
the
it up
airlock.
in this one. I don't know.
I had those type of issues where the dogs got out, but never bit anybody. So I've dealt with animal services before for
Oh, I know. You got into a fight with them. I know.
the dog being out, but I've never dealt with, any type of biting incident,
Mhm.
But she was traumatized by that.
But
And
your
she,
dogs would get out and run the neighborhood, Betty. Hmm.
you can tell she's been traumatized, but it seems like she's, the more she's going out, but I think the more comfortable she's getting. But I gotta be honest with you. Even when I go out, I'm terrified. Because it was almost like a blitz attack.
It was a blitz attack. She is terrified that a 5-pound and a 6-pound, well, 5 to 8-pound will be fair, 5 to 8-pound dog, and just the one that was so vicious. The other one wasn't vicious. I don't know. I guess it's terrified her now to go outside. Hey, Timu swimming pool. My guess is more zeros in the settlement.
I was just totally unprepared. It just all happened so quickly. So, hey, Jenny, it's nice to see you. Lisa, the real me too. Good morning.
Now, look, if you or your dog were seriously injured, Betty, then yeah. But this is ridiculous because nobody should be attacked. I've been through it with my dog, and their dog ended up getting hurt, not mine. One of theirs, we were attacked by Tori because they would just open up the door and let them out. And I was walking my dog on a leash. I was so close to the driveway. I almost made it home. But he knew I walked Bubba at the same time every night. I made sure he knew that so that he wouldn't just open up the door and let his dogs out. But he did it. And Bubba jumped in front of me, and the big one, which was bigger than Bubba grabbed it because it was trying to grab him. The other two were biting at Bubba. It was crazy. And I didn't sue nobody. My dog didn't get hurt, thankfully. And neither did I because of my dog. But yeah, I don't know. If she would have suffered some injury or something, I could see it, because you're on your property and you do. I'm not trying to stick up for Betty, but I would do for if you were in your yard and somebody's dogs came up and actually caused you damage, bit you, or or worse, hurt your dog, then you'd have a right to do something. But she went and grabbed a broom and went back after the dog, which she's failing to tell you in this. Hey, Skullgirl, and she said it in her other versions of what happened. She put her dog in the house, then she went and grabbed a broom and went back after the dog. Why? Why not stay away from the dog? You got your dog to safety. That's my question. I don't know, but I wasn't there. I don't know.
That's bullcrap. They should have. Hey, Samantha, it's nice to see you. Aileen, know what breed they were. I'm not a breed person. Like if it's a big dog, I can tell you Labrador, Pit Bull, Doberman, stuff like that, because I used to love large dogs. I've never really, outside of Chance, which was my ex-husband's dog. I mean, he went out and got him, purchased him.
Yeah, you dumped all those dogs after 10 years, Betty. You dumped them at a shelter. Yeah. And you argued with the animal control officer. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I know. I know all about it, Betty.
I can't remember. We were split up at the time, and he went out and purchased a dog, and it was a KC. I really knew dogs are crossbred, but I didn't really realize like Chihuahua. I remember when I her dog, so it was like the niece of her dog, squad, and it was Pebbles that was like, "That's a Chihuahua." I know that's a Chihuahua, a mixed breed with another dog. I didn't know, but it wasn't. They were long-haired Chihuahuas. attacking a little puppy chihuahua.
Juvederm Day is coming soon.
Well, like I said, 5 to 6 pounds.
For one day only on
And
August
only
21st.
one was aggressive.
You're invited to buy one 75.
I mean, that's what upset me the most, that they were the same breed and they were trying to hurt my baby. That was the same breed that mine was.
Aw, Hope, thank you.
He has since passed. Aw. Yeah, Steffers just lost her puppy. Pomchi. Is that what they're called? Pomchi. My Sandy's a Pomchi. Aw. But that's what I thought, because, you know, it had that distinct Pomeranian, like gold brown color on them, but also white. So it was like striped in a little bit. So I wasn't sure. I didn't know what breed it was. And I remember when they came over, the guy asked me what breed they are. I'm like, I don't know, you know. I have a fat cat. My mom has going to her kitten.
Okay.
Well, when
you might go to a different live.
My mom,
Hope, thank you so much.
Like, had a growth spurt. It looked like a freaking lion. You know, a black lion strutting her house. Tiger. No, what is tiger? Lion? No, it was a lion. Like, because it has the thing.
We might go to a different
My
live.
daughter's 3 chihuahuas.
This is boring.
So I just said, okay. So I got myself a whole bunch of bacon, just sat right next to him and ate it. You know, and obviously we've been doing targeted searches. The last time I've been out there, we were looking at different areas. We, being the channel, have went to Memphis. We went to Mississippi. We went to Horn Lake. We went to Hendersonville. We went to Gallatin. We've gone to White House.
Why?
You know, we've covered.
Why are you going to White House? You're going there to dig into someone's past that has nothing to do with this. Nothing at all. Where he went to high school, where he was as a kid, has nothing to do with this. But mostly it's none of your damn business. You're going there to find out what you can about Chris Proudfoot. Betty, you are not law enforcement and you're not some investigative reporter. You're butting into things that are none of your damn business. You're going too far.
A lot of ground just to determine, because people don't understand
Snippins.
Tennessee is very wooded. You know, I mean,
thank you guys. Oh, that's so sweet. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Hope.
There's a lot of woods. There's a lot of I don't know if it's really mountainous terrain out there in that particular area. You know, there are mountains in the distance. But
oh, yeah, she's begging for Chris to say something. Begging.
Not like, you know, Hawkins County, which is, you know, a very mountainous terrain, okay? Hawkins County has a lot more mountains than Hendersonville, Tennessee, that you have to drive in and people live on, you know? Most of these communities are flat, especially the ones that we were seeing, but
hey, Casual Art.
At the end of the day,
yeah, she is.
It's hard. I don't believe he's as far as Memphis or Mississippi.
Hey, Lorraine.
I just don't believe it. I've had an opportunity to go out there. I've had an opportunity to talk to people in just about every single one of the areas that I've visited. I've done a lot, you know, and after everything that I have seen with my own eyes, I just don't believe he's as far as Memphis or Mississippi. I don't think those would be grounds that Chris or anybody else in his family would feel comfortable in. I don't know anybody out in that area that, if it was not a family member and it was a stranger danger, just for the sake of argument, I don't see them going that far out. He disappeared from Hendersonville, Tennessee, and I truly believe that he's closer to Hendersonville, Tennessee than we think. Yeah, I really do. I think that I think he's within 20 miles of that house. Honestly, I truly believe he's within a 20-mile radius of that house. I don't know why I feel that way. It doesn't necessarily mean that just because I feel it, it's true. But that's what I feel. In all fairness, that's exactly what I feel. We got Hills in Tennessee. Hit the like button. Thank you, Kathy. Nice to see you. Good morning. Thank you, Don. I like your channel. I like you here on the channel. I like people that have common sense on my channel. I don't like haters on my channel because all they do is absolutely no good. They're a waste of space and a waste of energy. So I used to live on Rockwood.
Hey,
beautiful
JC.
place. I've never been. I don't think I know where Rockwood is. That's why I say not even a seasoned hiker would get far in the harsh Tennessee terrain in the dead of night with no shoes And if Sebastian had taken streets or sidewalks, he would have been seen. Bingo. Well, they wanted everybody to believe that he just walked out of the house. Why they needed everybody to believe that he walked out of the house, I think there was a lot of reasoning behind it. I don't think it was because the parents put him out the door. I know Peter Hyatt, and I love Peter Hyatt's work. I've loved Peter Hyatt's work for many years. I've watched him, him and Pat Brown and stuff. So a lot of these people were around when I was growing up in the 90s, when there was a lot of, reality TV was just kind of making its way, what people wanted to see and hear. And
wait 1 second. I just realized something. Wish I would have realized it sooner. But I'm only worried about her, not the others. Betty's been off the chains lately. Who knows what she's going to do? There we go. She's always in a constant daydream.
They had a lot of crime shows on, and they didn't do just, the fiction crime shows. They actually did legitimate crime shows where they had detectives, real detectives, real prosecutors, real stories and real cases that they kind of walked you through. And so there's a lot of knowledge that can be had with a lot of different people that I watched in the 90s and early 2000s when I was growing up.
What
did you know your skin barrier is more receptive to skincare at night? That's why I use Olay.
But one of the things Peter stated was for some type of punishment. I never, ever believed that. I believed it was more calculated than that. I believed that it was more strategic than that. I immediately believed it was more strategic than that. I started thinking, Chris, you got to understand, these people are part of law enforcement. They're part of military.
The mapping she's doing is from SF. SF also said he felt like he was close to the house. He's now going in a different direction. Betty copies everybody's maps. She does. It's as she says she does her own content. No, she doesn't. Hey, Misty Day, good to see you.
They have different type of experiences and knowledge than we as lay people or average Joes have, because he's tried to get in law enforcement. His family, clearly we're learning, has ties to a lot of different law enforcement bodies around this country.
No, we are not learning. You have no proof. Show your receipts. Show these connections. You say it. Just because you say it doesn't make it so. You have a problem with that, Betty, because the judge in your frivolous lawsuit has been trying to tell you the same thing. What got your lawsuit dismissed in the first place is what's going to get it dismissed again, because you didn't listen. Just because you say it doesn't make it factual, Betty. Doesn't make it so. Where's your receipts of all this?
And we even believe that there might be some family within Sumner County as well.
Okay, again, rumors and gossip, Betty. That's all you are. You are a trauma queen. Plain and simple. There's nothing factual about what you're putting out.
But they would have had more understanding of police procedures, and I really thought it was more strategic, like they didn't want to imply that there was a stranger danger or a kidnapping, because then that would bring in required resources, such as different elements. And I think that that's truly what was trying to be avoided with Chris and Katie there. I don't believe that there were ever forensics done on the house. We've never been satisfied with that answer. And one little comment from Chris Barris without any type of receipts.
Betty, it doesn't matter what you think or your chat. It doesn't matter if you're happy with it or not. You're irrelevant in the case. Law enforcement has done what law enforcement needs to do. They don't give two shits what you think.
I mean, I've got
Hey,
to say,
Bamaji.
forensic
Hey,
testing of
Catherine.
a home is very obvious, and I can't imagine that law enforcement and media would not be all over that house saying, what's going on in this house today? Why is it being taped up? You know, it seems like media in that area would think that that would be interesting enough to talk to their...
Why would they 6 months later be swarming that house when there's been no new information? There's been no nothing. Why would they go swarm in the house 6 months later, Betty? Because that's what you want them to do? The house has already been swarmed, Betty. So many agencies were in and out of that house. Hey, Hensley.
They're being, news on the because when you have a large police presence in any community, you usually get the local news setting up there and recording what's going on and trying to elicit from any type of law enforcement what's going on. Many times law enforcement won't talk to media and they say, we're just seeing a large police presence around Stafford Court and Kellen Lane, but they're really being very hush-lipped about what the reasons for being here is. But we see that plastic bags are going up at the house, which, and they start going into their experience. This usually implies they're doing forensic testing of the house. We've seen none of that. None of the neighbors.
Okay. Hey, break time vibe, Betty. Just because they didn't put garbage bags on the windows doesn't mean they didn't do forensics. First off, Betty, there was no crime scene, so to speak, for that. Yeah, Betty. The kind of crime scene you're talking about was not there. And I'm sure whatever law enforcement needed to do inside that home, they've done. But you're not going to know about it because it's not your business.
Have leaked anything like that. You can't do forensic testing in a house without blacking out the windows.
That's not true. That's not true. That is not totally true. But anyway, Betty, you're also forgetting something. There wasn't a crime scene because there's been no evidence of a crime.
So I've never heard that, never seen that, and we have literally only one response from Nick Barris that addresses it, and it was simply, forensic in the house? Yes.
Are you tired of your hair breaking after waiting years for it to grow? New Pantene with more pro vitamins plus biotin.
You can't win with this woman.
Doesn't make sense to me.
You can't win with this woman.
Maybe Seth could reach out to Douglas.
Guys, I wanted to thank everybody for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. With your super stickers, thank you so much.
Geographic profiler.
And your membership?
Might be a suggestion. I don't know who that is. That might be a suggestion. Surely might. I don't know. But I know that the case is very perplexing. It seems very direct, but, in our world, we can make those leaps. In law enforcement's world, they have to have evidence. But see, circumstantial evidence is still evidence, being able to walk somebody through and saying, we have 3 persons of interest. We have Seth, we have Katie, and we have Chris. And you start listing all of those.
Exactly, Casual
watching
Art.
some cold justice.
Exactly. She's going to complain about that. When there's missing person cases, they don't get any detective. They don't get anything. They would love to have that.
And how that they set up their process of elimination. She was able to prosecute successfully circumstantial cases in Texas, She knew how to set up others.
There's no evidence of a crime. There's no evidence of foul play, Betty. What do you want them to do? Make it up as they go along like you do? That's not how you do it, Betty. That's why you're often so far off. You're not even close in any of these cases. Aw, Whispering in the Shadows, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Your 3rd super chat. I just realized, the other day that's what those numbers were for. Yeah, see, that's how much I pay attention. Hey, C-Star. A missing child is evidence. Not of a foul play, though. Not that there's been a crime committed. He's 15. She wants it treated like, she wants them arrested for circumstantial evidence. She wants Sebastian declared, wants them arrested for it, and there's no proof. There's no evidence of anything like that. Well, welcome, Whispering in the Shadows. I love your name. Well, welcome in. You're a misfit too, just like us.
States with circumstantial cases that were winnable. The way we're going right now, if this case gets...
I can't answer that for you, C-Star. I'm not law enforcement. I believe they have information they have not released. I wasn't there. I don't know. All I know is there's no concrete evidence that any of the parents did anything either. So I don't know. Is there red flags on everybody? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Simrisa.
And because we have Seth, thank God we have Seth, and he's a parent with rights,
Oh.
and he can force courts. The problem is that
boy.
if this case goes cold, it's going to be 7 years before I think.
Do you hear what she's trying to get Seth to do? She wants Seth to try to file to get him declared. And how long it's going to take. This is what she wants in every case. What she's wanted in the Summer Wells case for how long? And now she's starting it with the Sebastian Rogers case. But there isn't even circumstantial evidence. Law enforcement has nothing. They've made that clear. They said there was no evidence of foul play.
Seth is going to be able to approach the courts.
As of now, that's what they're saying.
That's going to be a long 7 years for justice to come down for Chris and Katie. You know?
Okay,
that's going to be a long...
By Seth, you're telling Seth, by him fighting to have Sebastian declared, that's going to bring justice down on Chris and Katie? How? Exactly. What? You still have to have evidence of a crime, and you've got to have evidence that they did something, which there is not, Betty, or they would have already been arrested. Because law enforcement has worked this case. They really have worked this case. Meanwhile, there's 43 other kids missing. Most are persons of color that barely get they get a flyer with very little info. They don't get none of this attention. Just saying, there's a lot of people missing everywhere. Hey, KB, welcome to Poolside. You are now a Poolside misfit. IPW Stage 3 Survivor 2.0. Yay, welcome to Poolside. You also are now a Poolside misfit. We got some cool little badges now, isn't it cool? Welcome in, guys. Thank you.
7 years. I don't know how they will be able to do that without it being the 7-year mark. Maybe his attorney might have some ideas, but you know, he believes his son's going to come back safe, and we don't want to distinguish hope.
That's what I mean, Betty. You say you are 100% there for him, but all you talk about is worst case scenario, and you now are talking about trying to get Seth to listen to you about filing paperwork to declare Sebastian. What is wrong with you? Let that father hold on to his hope. You've done the same thing in other cases, Betty. Why does your mind only go there? Why are you so twisted? Why would you want to cause the families more grief by even talking to them about shit like this 6 months in? Would you start it right away? I don't know, man. Locked doors stop people from coming in, not going out. True. Years of rugs make someone... Oops. BHB lies are unhinged. They are. Yeah, me too, Hope. more info coming out about Seth. He's not looking that innocent, no. And he was aware of the shit going on TikTok. I know he was. Aw, thank you. IPW Stage 3 Survivor 2.0. Oh, you got our badge. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wow, thank you. This is crazy.
At the end of the day, it's been a long time. He's never even been seen outside of that home. He went into that home and never came out.
You don't, Betty, you don't know that as factual, though, because we do not know what law enforcement has, and they're not sharing the info for good reason. I mean, it sucks, but I get it. But that's why people like you run with these cockamamie, I'm not even sure what to call it, this crappy view. But it's an active open case. They can't take the chance. In case, you just never know. We don't know what they have. So you can't state things as factual when it's not. And Betty, you do state it as factual. And just because it comes from you doesn't make it so, dear.
It's got to be, it just sucks. It sucks,
Sucks.
But
it just sucks.
I pray to God that somebody finds something. I pray to God that there is real hard evidence of where Sebastian could be. But again, the whole house was clean according to law enforcement, except Sebastian's room. I've said from the very beginning, the lack of evidence is evidence. It to me implies cleanup.
Okay. Katie always kept a very clean, immaculately clean house. That's nothing new. Law enforcement was in that house immediately. Immediately, Betty. Multiple branches of law enforcement, multiple agencies were in that home. Immediately, Betty. This wasn't something where they waited days to report it. He was reported missing very quickly, and law enforcement was there immediately. So, yeah. The house, I'm not buying that, Betty. I'm not buying it. Sorry. She may have had her usual cleaning of she was very clean. She liked her house very, very clean after the fact. After law enforcement was done with the house and stuff. I don't know. But she's allowed to do that. And law enforcement would have been aware. But I'm sorry, I'm not buying this. That this was all cleaned and everything because law enforcement was in that house from the get-go. Just not buying it. I'm not saying afterwards, but I'm saying prior. No.
These are things I said from the beginning of this situation when we started learning a little bit more about, especially the false dog hit. I do believe there was a dog hit, and here's why. I believe that there was a dog hit because a dog lunged into the water, and he was following.
Oh, my Lord. Betty, are you really believing that video? Okay. Okay, Betty.
A track.
You know what video she's talking. Hey, Misha. You know what video she's talking about, right? That dude just supposedly trains his own little dog to be a scent dog. And the dog just ran and jumped in the water. Yeah, that's what she's talking about. Unless there's another one. Is there another time a dog jumped in the water? Hey, Layla. It's just bizarre that she thinks her wisdom is needed by anyone. She knows nothing. She does not have good intuition nor good instincts. The best she can do is plagiarize smarter creators. Betty is so unhappy and miserable in her own life, and that's why she wants to hurt others. She wants them to suffer like she is. Yeah, they say hurt people hurt people. I don't know. It's nice to see you tonight too, Layla. She should write a fiction that she can make up the details for. She's good at it. Maybe that's her calling. To get her off YouTube for a little bit. Dookie Doo, get out of my cords. Sir Duke, come over here. Get out of my cords. Oh, I'm good at pausing you to the moon. Hey, Southernish. You catching up? Oh, thank you. I don't believe Zeth is guilty of anything but being socially unacceptable. A reason for keeping the switch is so Ellie can monitor it in case of contact. Could be. Yeah, I've never thought any of the parents had anything to do with it. My thing with Seth is his behavior on here. Not that, he's still the father of a missing son, and that's why it was even hard for me to speak about it. But there's only so much you ignore, But he was aware of all this stuff with the TikTok stuff. And Tony, and if he was not aware, which I doubt, of all of it, he was shortly after when it all came out, and he still has done nothing. Yet Tony's involved in yet another fraudulent thing to not only take down other creators, but also collecting money, allegedly, for a false attorney. I don't know. Strange.
I think it's clear he was not following Sebastian's tracks. I think he was following whoever got into that car's tracks. We saw two lights coming out, one light getting in and driving off, and another light quickly heading back to the prophet's home. That's what we saw.
Nope. That's not what you saw. Not what you saw. That's what you're trying to convince yourself and your audience that that's what you saw in that video. But that's not what was in that video, Betty. Jesus, how many times Spanky debunked you, dude? Spanky. Betty. Spanky. He debunked you. That is truly an insult. That really is. But you were using his content and twisting it up, and he didn't like that either. He called you Bullhorn Strangler because of it. But, when Spanky calls you out, Betty, you've hit rock bottom. Hey, and then Greg. Amen.
But are guilty, not sure how Seth could be guilty. He was nowhere around. He wasn't anywhere around. The only reason why he's guilty is because there is a faction, a whole team that was fired from Seth. They feel like they were fired unfairly.
Not why. They're not law enforcement. They can't clear anybody. Only law enforcement can. Law enforcement has not cleared anybody. So what you're getting ready to say is a bunch of malarkey.
And so they have decided to turn their attacks onto Seth.
No. I don't know about anybody else. I have not attacked him. However, I have called out his behavior. That's not attacking someone. And I didn't go hard at him. And I never said he had anything to do with whatever happened with Sebastian. In fact, I've been pretty clear on the fact that I don't think any of the parents had anything to do with it. And I just want the kid to come home to all of his family.
For vindication, for some sort of vindication, for a feel-good move for themselves, which is pretty selfish, considering this is a 15-year-old autistic boy that was most likely harmed by his mother and stepfather.
You don't know that, Betty. You can't say that. You have no idea. That's why you're going to end up in a lawsuit that you can't win. And Betty, these people, they don't want your money because you don't have any. It's going to be about principle. Sadly, they're going to have to stand up for all the other victims of you. Victims and families. And for the future ones. Because there'll be many. As long as you're allowed to get away with it.
but they don't care about that. They only care about their hurt feelings, and people seem to support them on that. So, you know, what do? You can't fix stupid. Go back and watch my last night's video. You know, can't fix stupid. Okay.
Betty, there's been no crime. No one's been charged.
He was Sebastian's mother, not stepmother. Yeah, but the stepfather, I mean, she was biological. She gave birth to this child. And 8 years later, to the day of her filing for divorce, he's gone. He's gone.
Her filing for divorce from him, from Seth, wasn't even a factor in Katie's life, in her memory. The only one who was very concerned about those dates was Seth. And I'm not throwing shade at him, but he's the only one who's harped on dates. No one else. And that made red flags sus to me. Why is he so obsessed with these dates? Why has he not moved on? He's still obsessed with that time period and just does not move forward in life, in my opinion. And when you can't have what you want, then you go to revenge. But, you know, that's just my opinion. And, you know, this is fair use, Betty. And I'm fair use the hell out of this bitch. And I'll probably stay in yellow because I swore a little bit. But yeah, okay. Even the couple pennies AdSense ain't going to happen tonight. See how easy that is, Betty?
It sounds like she had some major issues with Seth. She says that, you know, she wanted to move on with her life. She wanted to break up her family. You know, she wanted to see Chris, which we know she was having a alleged.
Okay, you don't know she wanted to break up her family. It takes two to tango, honey. Do you think that he was the greatest husband around? Evidently he wasn't, or there wouldn't have been a divorce. I've never seen no proof. In fact, from what I understand of when that friend did, the friend that knew both of them, Seth and Katie, when they were married, Chris was not in the picture at that time. I don't know. I don't care. It's not my business. But I read some of the court documents, Betty. You need to.
An affair with Seth with Chris at the time, and you know, and then she fought for her son, and she didn't really want him. She just didn't want Seth having him. It sounds like. I mean, think about it. Seth was about to get him. What purpose was it to?
Okay, Betty. If she didn't want Seth to have him, then the simple thing would have been to just stick to the custody agreement. Let him have him his few weeks out of the summer. And then Sebastian would come back home. She didn't have to make him go live with Seth. We're not even 100% sure that was going to happen. There was things Sebastian was not happy about. We all know that. And I just question if he even wanted to go.
What purpose was it to disappear him if he was going to his father? She wasn't going to have to worry about him because she fought for 8 years to keep him from Seth, except very limitedly, because she knew Seth loved his son. And that's the one thing she can control. She still could have taken care of him.
No. Betty, they had a very open, they were very lenient with the visitation. With the custody agreement, Betty. They were very lenient and they actually let him have time whenever. So, yeah, that's a big fat no, too.
The way as getting step, I know. Well, I'm looking at the sea bags, and you know, I gotta say the sea bag Lisa B always. I looked at the official website, like the U.S. Marine whatever, and they did have a picture of people with their sea bags. So I do believe that she had the right size sea bag. Some people said that theirs were a little bit bigger, but I don't think it's the sea bag. The sea bag would have been what Katie had, and it does have like backpack strap
Well,
side.
here we are back on the pickle bag. She doesn't even know Katie had one or Katie's is missing, but she's been running with this for weeks.
Placed in a bag such as that. I think it would have been a fairly tight fit, but you
No.
can kind of contort, bend, and I
Nope.
don't want to get into graphics.
Nope. Wouldn't happen. Sorry, Bets.
Old Spice Gentleman Super Hydration Body Wash. Vanilla and 24/7 moisture.
The only other thing would be a large suitcase.
For
It's my
that to have happened, let's just say there was law enforcement all over that house. Yeah, no. Sorry, Betty.
understanding, Katie didn't have a large suitcase herself. Chris may have had one, but not Katie. I'm not going to get into why I know that.
You don't know that. You don't know if they had luggage or not, and it's none of your freaking business.
But it didn't sound like Katie had a large suitcase.
Oh,
so
my
it would
Lord.
be, does Chris have a large suitcase? And even if they did have a large suitcase, would they be trucking across a yard and into like a divot into the yard to go to a car? It seems like somebody with a backpack on could make that journey. And I don't know about the suitcase. I really believe it's something that would have been easier to move. Oh, that's right, because Seth was getting full custody. So mom, but
no, Seth, I can't. So now you want us to believe that they wheeled a suitcase out through their backyard, down the culvert, which is steep, according to you, down one side and up the other side, in the middle of the night, with no light, but a flashlight that flickered on and off once or twice. That's it. No light. It's pitch black back there. And they didn't make any noise and no one heard or seen anything. Okay. Hey, Patricia. How are you doing? How's your finger doing? Does that make any sense to anybody? Does that make sense to anybody? Katie was the primary caregiver, yes. Yeah.
done something with. Yeah, Lisa. Chris gave Katie the ultimatum. It's either her son or him. Chris approached Seth and said that Sebastian is ruining their marriage, and that Seth needed to take his son. And Seth was like, "Not a problem. I'll take my son." And so he started getting his son registered for online classes.
How the hell do you know what their conversation was? You're going by what Seth or Tony told you? Really? I don't think that's how any of it was, Betty. Oh my God, now she's making up their conversation. Do you believe this shit now?
Classes and not really school classes, because Sebastian was going to be leaving his school. He wasn't going to be going to Beach High School anymore. He was going to have to go to a school in Clarksville. And so his father thought it would be easier for him to take some online class until he got adjusted to being there full time, and then he could start, working into converting over to school. And that caused Sebastian a little discomfort, and he didn't want to do the online school. So they were having discussions, from my understanding, about this online schooling. And it sounded like at that time, Katie was starting to be hesitant on letting Seth take Sebastian. And then shortly after that, Sebastian is gone for forever. Nobody knows where he is. And I can't imagine that if he ran away, he would not have called his father. This is a kid that can't survive on his own. He left with not even shoes. He literally left with one pair of underwear, and that's if he was wearing underwear. We don't know. Leggings and a shirt. That is all he allegedly walked out of the house with. He has sensory issues. It was very cold that night.
Even her word against his word.
He has sensory issues, and he left barefooted on a very cold night with not even a jacket.
Wow.
No phone, no money, no snacks.
Who was that?
I mean, he just got all of his favorite snacks just earlier that day. He didn't even take some of his favorite snacks with him. He just walks out the door. It doesn't make sense. And then when you pry a little bit more, you realize the door was never open, that the neighbor's camera never even take some of his favorites. Got anybody opening or closing that front door that night. So how did he get out? And that's been the question law enforcement's had for Chris and Katie. You know, how?
Again, you don't know what law enforcement has said to Chris and Katie because it's not your business and you're not going to know. So get over yourself, Betty. Oops, didn't want to do that. And quit putting out facts that aren't true, Betty.
Sorry, my internet just reconnected for some reason. I wonder if they sprayed that house down to where blackout closed. I no, that's the problem. We don't see where any forensics testing has been done inside that home. None. And it makes me wonder why, because one of the main things that the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children specifically state is that you treat the house, and predominantly the child's bedroom, as if it is a crime scene. I don't think the Sumner County did that.
You don't know what they did, Betty.
It sounded to me like the house was open because when Seth got there, it sounded like the family went inside that home and Katie and Kathy were discussing vacation and selling jewelry. Nothing to do with their son. We've seen many women missing their children, and you can't get them off the phone from calling everybody under the sun to find out where their child is. So much that it says, hey, we need you to hang up the phone. We have questions to ask you, right? None of that was going on in Katie's house. It's like, oh, my son's missing. They let them do their thing. Let them do their thing.
Betty, I don't think in the very beginning, you know, it's traumatic. And I don't think that they thought that he wasn't going to be found immediately, that he had just wandered off somewhere. I don't think they thought at the very beginning that it was going to end up like this, Betty. Because your mind don't go there. You're just thinking about, oh, he's going to be found any minute now. They're going to find him.
I still say the reason Chris told Seth on panel that he told Sebastian the move would be permanent because Sebastian would still be with us if Chris and Katie knew Seth told Sebastian that. Well, what? I don't know. Sad law, FBI, and local police should have done way better than that. That's what I'm saying. And they're hiding that because they won't talk to the public. They're not taking personal responsibility for their conduct or their actions. They won't inform the public because I think that
So now the police are hiding stuff and won't take accountability for their wrongdoings because according to Betty, they've messed up this whole case and they haven't done it right. Because she's the expert. The police, the TBI, everybody.
They're going to have some questions like, why didn't you follow the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children's directive? Why was that not followed explicitly? You know, those are questions that I think Nick Barris, the news guy, should be asking. If he's worth his salt, you know, if he's worth his salt. But it sounds to me like he's just another mainstream media guy that goes along.
Betty, I'm not even going to say anything about the directive. It doesn't do any good.
To get along, right? Which is, hey, you know, to each their own. I just like somebody that packs a little punch, you know, that questions things.
Betty, you do realize that the Center for Missing and Exploited Children does not tell police and state police how to do their jobs. You do understand that, right? They don't run the police. And there is protocol that the police follow, Betty. There really is. You should know all about that, though, right?
You know, that's what I expect from media. The constant questioning, the constant validating, the constant, fact checking of statements, especially when something doesn't make sense or isn't right. You get none of that from Nick. He's the local media there. Find the truth. They should put 2 and 2 together, full custody now.
You're mad because Nick can get info from police that you can't get, Betty. You're jealous of Nick. Huh. Because he's the real media. He's got real credentials. Unlike you. His aren't printed up off the internet.
It's missing, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to think of Katie. I know she knows more. I believe Chris is the cleanup guy.
Okay, how do you know this? How do you know Katie knows more? And now Chris is the cleanup guy. Oh, ma'am, can we see some proof of this? Do you have some evidence to show us exactly all this? To back up these claims of yours that you know.
I believe Terry and Kathy have assisted somehow, at least at minimum, obstructed justice. If not fully being involved with hiding evidence, you know? But just because I think that to be true.
What? So now you're accusing the Bower Sox of obstructing justice, hiding evidence. And again, Betty, your proof of this is where? Yeah, I don't have any, huh? Okay.
So what do I have to support that? Only law enforcement knows what they have, but they ain't using it. They ain't doing nothing with it. They're going to make Seth.
Okay. You just said only law enforcement knows what they have. And they are the only ones that know what they have. And you don't know what they're doing, Betty.
They don't feel like helping this family. They're going to make Seth wait 7 years to deem his child because they don't feel like doing their job. Or they don't have enough money to do their job. I don't know which it is. This is a solvable case. It's very freaking simple. It's very simple. They need to ask the right questions. They're not asking the right people the right questions.
So she's harboring on the 7 years. Because it's the same thing she's been doing in Summer Wells' case. And I'm sure she's putting this in Tony and Seth's crazy heads. This is just gross.
Sorry, not sorry. This is a solvable case. Summer Wells is a solvable case. It's just we need some DAs with some balls in Tennessee.
Betty, you don't think they've asked the questions? I do. They've been all over this case, Betty. The county sheriffs and TBI.
That's what we need. We need to have some DAs with some stinking balls that know how to run a case, that know how to charge a case. We also need some law enforcement to bring charges, right? The DA can't do nothing until law enforcement.
Charges for what exactly? When there's no evidence of any crime. What exactly do you want charges for?
It gets off their behind and files charges, which they won't do because they're too stupid. I think we need some education back in law enforcement. I'm talking about top brass. They should be the ones that build the case. It's the detectives, but you know, they're too busy patting themselves on the back saying they're good detectives, but they have no solve rates.
They have no solve rates. Betty, you don't have no idea what their numbers are. You're talking out your ass as usual. You don't know anything. You don't get a job, BHB. You think you know. Then put you back in. Betty, you might get shredded credibility. Be in Florida. Have you seen the flashlight video? It's out the back door, down the driveway to the waiting vehicle. Don't have to cross. Yeah, no, that flashlight's no. I don't buy that video. It's been debunked. Do our Diddy. A DA might get some balls and come after you, Exactly.
Why aren't they following geofencing? Why aren't they following the car data? Why aren't they following the phone data?
The light videos have been debunked.
Are they going and looking at every single place that Chris went, that his phone pinged from? How about Katie? Every single place. Is every single place that their phone went and pinged from and everything like that? Did they go silent? Did they go dark when they've never gone silent and dark before? What time was that? Where was that? Why can't they put this stuff together? We know that the evidence is there.
Betty, What evidence? I'm sure they've looked at all the data. They've had it all.
The evidence has to be there if they know what they're doing.
Oh, it has to be there. Not if they didn't have anything to do with it, Betty. Did you ever think of that? You don't think they checked their phone records and pings and everything else, Betty? Just saying.
I'm sorry. Whose vehicle? They should know exactly whose vehicle that was. Why? Because they triangulate cell phone and cell phone activity with the time of day and where that location of the car is. Whose phone was traveling at the same time the car was traveling?
Okay, Betty, they did check where everybody was. I'm pretty sure that would be standard procedure. And if it wasn't one of the Bowersocks or the Proudfoots or Seth, then it wouldn't ping. Because they wouldn't know who it was. But they do know it wasn't none of them. And the only car I remember hearing about was an Uber or something, Betty, that had nothing to do with this. Oh, Michelle, welcome to Poolside. Michelle, newbie to true crime. Oh, welcome. You are now a Poolside misfit, just like the rest of us. Thank you.
So this is Manjaro, and it has the craziest side effect.
It does.
If you need to lose weight, all you have to do is go online.
There's something that can be had. There's something that can be had. You know? What about the Wi-Fi tracking? You know? Plate cameras. Have they looked through all of the camera footage from Mississippi to Hendersonville for the night in question? Are they going to? You know? How about was the Bowersocks moving in the wee hours of morning? Was their car seen on any traffic cameras or any cameras of any kind? Did they even bother asking people in Gallatin to look in their footage to see if there was anything on people's footage there? Did they even care? I'm just wondering, did they even care?
Well, Betty, one of the rumors you've been running with about the Bowersocks is that it was Kathy Bowersock's car in that video, which it clearly isn't. And also, you've been running with the rumor about it being her car at this closed gas station at 5:15 in the morning.
Did they even care to know the truth? You know? It just doesn't seem like Sumner County Sheriff really wants the truth. It sounds like he wants to be elected more than he wants to find a 15-year-old boy.
Huh?
That's what I'd say. He's too busy being a politician. So, I believe Proudfoot's believed Sebastian was not going to Seth full-time. Otherwise, why would Chris tell Seth that he should have told them because they believed they were stuck with him and wanted faith? I don't know. If he is randomly out there because he ran away, someone would have seen him by now. There are thousands of cameras that he has magically missed. Yeah, Sebastian's a genius. Exactly. Doesn't make sense. All right, guys, I love you. God bless you. Have a happy and fun Saturday. Once I get my stuff together, clean up my kitchen, try to figure out how to get the stupid head off this weed whacker. I'll probably be back. Not sure what's going on.
You're nuts, Betty. You're nuts. And what's scary is people are believing you. That's what's even scarier, in my opinion. She's nuts. The stuff she's putting out there, the stuff she's saying, there's some I want to show you guys. Oh, going to crime. Oh my gosh. Huh. Oh, wait, I must have got the wrong one. The clip channels have been nailing it. Why is it not coming up? It should be. There it is. Okay. Okay. Instead, I happened to watch. Betty was pissed. Let me share screen. She has another live if you guys want to go over it. It's a short one. That I don't know if anybody's went over yet. But literally Davis did this one. She's got some good shorts on here, and I want to show Lippy. But I gotta go past the music.
Everything they told me, they could blow me.
This entire live was completely unhinged. Here's a snippet for you.
It is scandalous. But you know what's so funny? Her attorney actually said that I am harassing her in court today and intimidating her. Can you believe that? That man lied, slapped to the judge's face today, and actually said that I am harassing and intimidating her. Like, I don't even say Whale Lips' freaking name, right? I think she's a dirty ass, trashy ghetto bitch from the fucking ghetto. She's on the 8 Mile.
Does she understand that whales don't have lips?
Like her mommy and her aunt, you know, they didn't even like her so much. They died. They died to get away from her sorry ass. You know?
See, that is disgusting. That is beyond disgusting. There is no reason to go there and to say stuff like that.
You know what I'm saying? And based upon her mom and her aunt's life expectancy, I don't expect big Whale Lips to make it too much longer. Hey, Whale Lips, you know you're on borrowed time, right?
Wow.
Look at your family history. Don't worry. When it's your time, I'll make sure I piss on your grave. Just saying.
Wow.
Just saying. I am disgusting. Oh, I can get more, you know, not near as raunchy as your Whale Lips. Dreamer says, you're disgusting. What do you think comes out of that filthy whale's mouth? I can guarantee.
I've never heard her say anything like that about you, Betty, or your family. No, I've not. Not that I've ever heard. There was no excuse. You are unhinged. You are pissed because you lost in court. And you did lose, Betty. You lost all 3 of your emotions. The court's not going to let you keep wasting time anymore. You've wore your welcome out. And I have a feeling real soon there's going to be another decision. And it's going to be to dismiss your case with prejudice this time. Because you filed the same exact crap that you were told not to. So hopefully that'll come through soon for Queen.
Looks like a church choir. My commentary looks like a church choir, you know, next to the trash you watch. Go back to the 8 Mile, bitch.
Oh my Lord. Wow.
Blow me. I'm still just as petty as they could blow me.
Andra has now added another qualification to her resume.
Examiner. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I didn't go to medical school. I know nothing. I mean, I do have some experience in medical from, you know, the courses I took when I was in insurance. I'm experienced in medical in a very, probably above maybe an average Joe's understanding of medical.
Okay,
my mom was in.
Betty, shut up. You didn't take courses when you were in insurance, Betty. You did the bare minimal to pass the test. You don't go study medical or nothing for what you were doing in insurance. Stop lying and inflating it and make it more than it was. You didn't have a job long either, Betty. That didn't work out good for you, did it?
With doctors my whole life, work for all these people.
Now she's worked for doctors her whole life. No, she's not. Now she's worked with doctors her whole life, judges her whole life, law enforcement, all this stuff, lawyers, and she's not worked with any of them. She did not work for doctors her whole life. Shut the fuck up. And Betty, you weren't in insurance long either.
Training for, I can't even remember what kind of training, some type of medical training that I underwent over and above, life-saving measures such as CPR.
Oh, first aid, Betty. It's called first aid. And I doubt you took a first aid course. And to get your insurance license to sell insurance, Betty, that's what you did. You didn't have that kind. I can't. You did not have no degree in nothing in the insurance industry or the medical industry, Betty. And you didn't take no courses. Betty, you tried to sell insurance. It didn't go well, and it didn't last long. Stop it.
And stuff like that. So we do have all of this, but I don't need to have a medical degree to look at something and say that doesn't make sense. Okay, I have had experiences of watching unalivings. I've had experience of watching drowning. I've had experience of watching people get shot, stabbed, everything.
On TV, not in real life, Betty. Stop it. You have not had experience with any of that in real life. You cut someone's tires. You tried to strangle someone. Your ex. But this is what you see on TV, Betty.
But I have never in my life, I've known and heard of people unaliving themselves with knives, stabbing themselves in the heart, the gut, stuff in the front. But I have never seen somebody that was able to go gadget their arm, to extend their arm out further than what God gave them with bone, to reach back behind their head and stab themselves.
I couldn't take it anymore. Under seriously seek help. Yeah. I didn't show that part. When I reviewed that live for that reason. She was telling people they could, to try it too. And showing them how to, it was gross. But, yeah. Has Pineapple posted lately? Trying to find Lippy. Brings up Blippy instead of Lippy. Why can't I get Lippy? I'll find them all and let us wait. Let's see. I don't think Pineapple did. Let's look. No. Yeah, we've seen that one. Okay. I'm looking for Lippy. Is Cheese posted? Let me see. Cheese is posted. Let me see. No. It says a month ago. Oh my god. Let's look at this. Let me share screen. Cheese did a bed bug Betty. Jesus. We can watch Betty if you want to. We can watch her rant if y'all haven't seen it.
Pulled the bed bug filled mattress out. No, I haven't. I'm just now starting to feel well. I still have some fluid in my ears, but I'm deaf in one ear, and when I get fluid in the ears, it makes me
Wait
very.
a minute. Did she just say
foggy in the head, like
Did she just say no? She didn't take the bed bug filled mattress out.
lightheaded. Just all there is to it. You still haven't pulled the bed bug filled mattress out. No, I haven't.
Yikes.
I'm just now starting to feel well. I still have some fluid in my ears, but I'm deaf in one ear. There is to it. You still haven't pulled the bed bug.
Oh, that's gross. Oh my God, she said that on her live. Oof. This one is wait for it.
And
It's
I'm going to kind of nurse myself while I study for my upcoming court hearings with that fat whale of a mouth that I'm a content, but she's not, right? And oh my God, if anybody says you're being so mean, right? Little cunt bag. Just want you guys to know that I'm home. I'm safe. I'm sick. I'm under the weather, and I'm going to kind of nurse myself.
Oh, she did say it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Betty. That's not a good look, dude. Okay, I don't know. We didn't watch any of this. If you guys don't want to go, I'll let you all go. But she has, I'm not going to play a lot of this. But if you want to watch it, we'll watch a little bit of it. I should probably go. Just see what she says here. She apparently just showered.
Hot. But you know what? We got it done. Well, it's kind of a crappy job.
Hey, LFT.
I had to order a new little knobby thing for my weed eater because I can't figure out how to wind it up, and I've watched video after video. It worked perfect until I ran out of the reel that was in there.
Okay. So she's just took a mattress. Hey, JB, and put a mattress on top of mattress that was infested with bed bugs. She said it. She read it out herself. So, I mean, what? Them things is hard to get rid of, Betty. You don't want to get them in your new mattress, too. You should have threw the old mattress out. And vacuum thoroughly for anything that fell off your bed and sprayed down your rugs and bleached your floors. Before you put the new mattress down. I'm just saying. But yeah. Ooh.
So now we got to wait for a new head to come in.
Oh.
It happens. I hope everybody.
So she already broke the expensive new weed eater?
Is having a wonderful day. I can't fix stupid. I can't fix stupid in the Sebastian Rogers case. I can't fix stupid. With somebody being called out and then coming over here so I can get their license plate and make a police report. I mean, you just can't fix stupid, right? And now we've got receipts. These things called receipts, I love them. I love the paper trail. It will be useful at some point, right? Whenever I get off my butt. Fudge is taking over the world. Jiggy jobs.
Okay, so from what I understand, and it don't make it okay. Okay, first off, Beer Can and Betty have had a feud going on for a very, very long time. Has nothing to do with Queen Bee or anybody else. It's their personal thing. Beer Can is in her 70s. I don't believe she was threatening or intimidating to Betty. They have lived in the same towns their entire lives. there's local history there. I don't know. But you can't blame that on Queen. But she'll try to. And it wasn't Queen's fault. And I wish Beer Can wouldn't have done it. I mean, I wish, for Beer Can's safety, because I don't think Betty's very stable. But from what I'm understanding is Beer Can was going down to the sheriff's office, and went past Betty's house. She said she did go in the driveway. I don't believe she pulled in Betty's driveway. Could she have pulled in somewhere else, the neighbor's driveway or something? I don't know. I didn't ask. I don't know.
See you. I need
What do
some.
y'all? What's everybody's opinions on that? What do y'all think about the situation? From my understanding, and I could be understanding it wrong, is that the one I had in there? Oh. No, Duke. Is that Betty started yelling, so then Beer Can put down her window and said something like, "Have you been served?" or something like to that effect. I don't know why Betty started yelling at her neighbor to call the sheriffs. If nobody had said anything to her, why was she yelling, "Call the sheriff"? You see what I mean? I don't know what's with Betty. You don't know what's true. You just don't. But I'm going to ask Beer Can. I'm going to ask her. Oh, yeah, she said she did. She was screaming at her neighbor to call the sheriffs. And I don't know if it's because she recognized Beer Can or what. But Beer Can in her situation has nothing to do with Queen. Maybe she shouldn't have came in Queen's chat and told anybody, but you can't blame Queen for it. But Betty will try. Betty will try. But what do you guys think about it, though? I'm just curious to see what everybody's opinion is about it. I think that's between Beer Can and Betty. Oh, Beer Can's well aware of what Betty's capable of. She knows. Her and Betty been doing this dance for quite a while. She knows. I just don't suggest that anybody go to anybody's house, especially somebody who's clearly not altogether there, like the bedster. Yeah.
More fudge. I need some more fudge. Can't fix dumb daddy once told me. There you go. There you go. It's nice to see you.
I like Beer Can. Beer Can's a sweetheart. But her and Betty have a real feud there. There's a real situation there. And I can't diminish that and take that away from Beer Can either. I mean, she's had to live for many years, Betty's whole life, in the same town as Betty. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just don't think it's cool that just, don't be going to nobody's house. For your safety. Because Betty has weapons. Betty's that lost what little bit of a mind she had. Who knows? Safety first.
It's nice to see you. Did you get the lawn done? Did you figure out the whipper snipper?
Yeah, she does treasure art.
Dill pickle, yes, I did. It's not my twine. I hurt myself. Look at how big of the bruise it is.
Oh
right
my
now.
God, she's still crying about this freaking thumb.
Yeah, I hurt myself this morning, like literally right out the gate. I hurt myself. And then my neighbor, the neighbor, I don't really know them very well, but they're the ones that work on the cars next door. And they don't speak very good English, but they see me, weed eating, like with the thing of, flat grass.
Our county's so different. We have code enforcement, and they're very strict. I believe there's code enforcement. I just don't think there's that strict because of, they're not the same everywhere, but anyway.
The yard was overgrown. I told you guys this, right?
I have seen code enforcement actually measure someone's freaking grass around here that it would not look the way Betty's does. You'd be getting fined every day that it's like that.
Sammy, almost 2 years. Rock it out. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. So, anyways, he comes walking over with the lawnmower, and he's like, "Don't speak English." And then he's like, so he's like, "Use this." So I heaved and hoed. My yard's big, guys. I'm not quite a 1/4 acre lot. I'm just slightly under that. I think I have 0.17. It's a big lot, okay? It's a big lot. And I'm heaving and I got blisters. I got blisters right there. I popped it already. See it? I cut it and popped it. I can't stand blisters on my hands. I'd rather go through the pain. Even washing my hair. I take hot showers. Ow. And then I wash my hair and put the conditioner. Didn't feel that bad on it, but the shampoo. Ow. Right? So and Delilah stayed in the house without a kennel, and she was so good. Oh, I got another blister. I just found another one.
Oh Lord.
Ow. How did that happen?
Are you kidding me?
What the?
Oh my God. That was really inappropriate. I have to tweet.
It was.
What else I got on me? We need to call the law. I got beat up by my weed eater. Oh my God. Ooh. I didn't feel that before. I feel it now.
Oh my gosh.
Are you gonna come over and lick my wounds?
Hey, Saint.
You guys can hear. I put her collar back on her. She.
Yeah, it is creepy.
She didn't want it on. I don't know if she was just been eating and growing and whatever. But I didn't notice it was getting a little tight. So let me put it back on her, and she starts being all dramatic, and she's like, I'm like, is it that tight? She's like, I'm like, okay, let me take this off. I'm like, wow, it is kind of a little tight. It's not under it. So I think she's up. And I took her out to the front. It's all down, $1 to the lawnmower. And I went to my phone and figured out how to write in Spanish. Thank you for letting me use your lawnmower. And if you need to buy a new blade. I don't know what blades cost, but I didn't, nothing hit the blade. So I don't think I did any damage to the blade. But, I just thought he was being good neighborly and I should return, the favor. Because I got to tell you, it was the best $20 I ever had. And when I got to the back, everything out. It was high back there. It was high like that. So I figured I'd get the weed eater out there. So that's what pushed the worry about. Sonia, you thought, earlier or some of my other earlier, or Betty goes nuts, right? That's almost a better, right? So I don't need to use, I can use my own as Sebastian Rogers, but that kind of hurts a little bit. I don't think I do well with manual labor. Tough cream puff. Now I'm getting blisters on my silky smooth hands.
Oh
what
my
the heck?
Lord.
Blister. I hope that's not going to scar. It's awfully red.
Now, mind you, this is supposed to be about Sebastian Rogers. They have someone on panel. Well, if they're live, I have to wait till they're done being live. If you see who they have on panel, you will understand. I mean, but I have to wait till they're done being live. It's called stream sniping. It's not allowed.
Or like even this one was huge. See it? It's like a circle there. And that doesn't even look that. And even when it was just a clear, one that I just like kind of put my nail through and just, I don't know what else to do. I can't stand the pressure on the palms of my hands. I'd rather go through the little bit of pain that it's gonna before it heals. So, and then it starts peeling, But this one, rub-a-dub-dub. I'm so sorry for your blister. Me too. But I have to say, it was invigorating. I'm still snotty though. Hold on a second. Because, when you kind of have your so bad. I'm like, I can't do any more water. What else do I have that tastes good? And I'm like, Dr. Pepper, that was a great choice. It was Diet Dr. Pepper. Still not the best choice when you're sweating everything out of you like it's crazy, like it's going out of style.
Well, I can't stream it while they're live. I have to wait till they're done. You're not allowed to stream somebody's live unless they're okay with it. So I will definitely give it a listen though.
Put some Neosporin on them. Oh, yeah, I do have some antibiotic ointment. And I got some Band-Aids too. I knew this one because I was, I'm pushing and pulling and pushing and pulling. Oh, good gracious. And then I'm out there. Oh, and that chick comes by like at the worst possible moment. That was after the hour of trying to fight with the darn, weed eater line, right? And it's just, and then I finally think, oh my gosh, I got it. And I start weed eating and it starts rolling out. I just got it going. And she coming and pissing on my Cheerios. No, it's okay. That's okay. We got good receipts. Thank you guys. Have you been engaged to the self-propeller lever? Engaged to the self-propel.
And why wouldn't you
Oh,
do
are you
that?
talking about like not self-propelled lever? I mean, it has a little, little thingy. I'm telling you, this is a, like, if you're watching, I can't answer. I should have been on this phone. I might have been able to answer, but I can't answer. Hopefully, Tony knows I'm live. Hopefully. Betty, you're going to look like a kid after arts and craft with all those. I know. Maybe I need to go out and get like Hello Kitty bandages so at least they look cute. Hey, Sissy, it's nice to see you. I do now. Oh, okay. Hi, Tony. I'm live. Just thought I'd let you know. Me and the weed eater didn't work out well. I got blisters everywhere on my silky smooth hands. I don't know if they're going to be silky smooth. I think I'm going to have to exfoliate my hands.
You want to know how to take a better shower? Stop using soap.
You guys
you
aren't
want to use
seeing
a
the
deodorant
screen?
for your underarms and use a shower for every.
You guys aren't seeing the screen?
I think I'm going to have to exfoliate my hands. Good gracious. It was hot. It was a hot,
Thank you, Hope.
hot day today.
Wait.
It was hot. I don't know how I did it. I just kept coming in. Like I left, like when I
should
went
be
out
seeing
there,
it.
and then I came in the house. I came in the house and we did that live. I forgot all about the court stuff. Like as soon as the court crap was over, it didn't really go as well as I would hoped. I was hoping to get at least one or two. And I got like, I might have a chance to for one. So it wasn't like the best day in the world. And so I just like, screw it, get out in the yard, blow this, that grass in the backyard or some like crap, idiots. I mean, that is so unhinged. Mental health awareness. We have a lot of mental health issues here on social media. And I think people start realizing that they are mental health issues. And instead of encouraging them, encourage them to go seek counseling, Give me a second.
Oh, Betty. People have been encouraging you, including law enforcement. But you're not taking the hints. Wow. That was a lot coming from her.
I don't know if doing all that yard work hurt or help my sinuses. I probably should have put a mask on or something, but I didn't want to hunt for one, and I'm pretty sure I burned them. So anyways, guys, that's kind of my day. It's been a little crazy. All this nonsense. It's just so stupid. But you know what? It's good for the goose. It's good for the gander. That's all I got to say. At the end of the day, that's all I got to say. get a gardener at least to do this job. Oh, the job's done. I mean, I only got a little bit of, once my head comes in, my head should be in, hopefully tomorrow or the next day. I ordered it on Amazon, so it doesn't usually take too long. And once I get that, the rest of the yard will be done. It's just a little bit of weed eating now. The main part is, even around the wood, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. And now, and Delilah, like I said, she was really good. I had, I think, a couple of pieces of paper that I don't know where she got it from, but for the most part, every time
Hey,
she came in,
Nana's
she
love.
was on her mat or in her bed playing,
Lady Starfire in
she
the
did really
house.
good. I mean, I think I worked out in the yard today for like,
Hey, Socks too.
oh, good gracious.
Betty, you did yard work.
And they're at the noon till like 4, maybe 4:30. No, it wasn't even. I think it was. I was still out there at 5. So if that tells you my day, I mean, I was out there cooking. When I come in, I don't want to go back out. How it looks. These are so weed eated. I just need to get my head in, and my head should be here tomorrow. Once I get the weed eater string strong, I'm going back out there and finishing up the darn yard. I'm ready to put it behind me. It's super easy. Like it has like a fun. I was wondering if it was going. I mixed the oil and the right. And it worked perfect until I had to rethread the head, and then everything went south from there. And it was, like I said, Sonia would have been throwing holy water on me and dancing in the front yard. Twine right, and hit a button, let it wind. I don't have to make it so calm. My yard is pretty. This was the path. I think once the yard is to breathe in more pollen, so I can. What the heck? Even though it's my face on the thumbnail, but people are a little anal about stuff like that. Oh, hey, Lady 7-Up, it's nice to see you. God bless. People are a little anal. Name in the title, even though it's my face on the thumbnail, but people. We got Sebastian's down it. I don't know what's in my path here. Okay, I don't know what's in my path, but I'm going down it. Okay, I'm just gonna go down it. What the heck? What the heck? So I know we got Sebastian's name in the title, even though it's my face on the thumbnail, but people are a little anal about stuff like that. Oh, hey, Lady 7-Up, it's nice to see you. God bless.
Clickbaiting this child to get views. You do it all the time, Betty. It's nothing new with you. You exploit the heck out of this case. Out of Sebastian. You're 21 minutes in and you haven't did nothing but talk about you.
You. God bless you. Thank you. I know you've been here for a while, but thank you for coming back.
Hey, Halloween baby. Good to see you. How are you?
Thank you. A true psychic. The struggle is real. I know. But boy, what a day. Oh, Misty Moonlight. It's really nice after an afternoon of work to come in and have Diet Dr. Pepper. That's as spicy and bubbly as it gets.
Welcome to Poolside. You are now a Poolside Misfit. And you get our cool little badge. And you get to be a misfit. We the best misfits around. We got that fully stocked bar. We got some homemade gummies that are strong. We got some brownies. And then we got some, cool snacks too, Hey, it's me, Amberly. How are you?
In my world, this day and age. Unless, she
Projection 101.
On the potty pad, you just can't leave that there. You got to go pick it up, right? And
is she for real?
PhD teacher, Vicky Coffee Club. I'm a big fan of Ranker. I love my handmade. I mean, I'm not gonna, but it's just what has been up there for. Or I've used sugar in any of my beverages. I used to go through like a 10-pound relationship. It was very toxic, and no matter how you look at relationship, those types or hostility. And that goes both ways. Significant other or significant other. People, in some cases, forced to trust. Your most valuable being in your life, your child, with another person and their significant other. You don't get a choice in the matter. You don't get to give them an interview to see if they're right for the job. You just have to trust your significant other that they're going to take care of your child. And that goes both ways, right? That goes both ways. Now, I'm not going to dispute that there may have been some, hostility during their marriage or hostility during their divorce. I think many people in my chat can identify with those types of hostilities when you're going through a divorce. I know I was very fortunate with my ex-husband.
Who's she trying to convince?
We didn't have the best relationship. It was very toxic. And
You
no
don't
matter how you
say.
look at it, it needed to be over. But I think we both were at the point where we knew it just needed to be over. And so we didn't really argue about a whole lot. You know, we didn't have children together. Really, all the assets were mine. You know, when he came to me, he didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out at. You know, everything that we had done was stuff that I had financially, sponsored, you know, try to build a life. Okay. No matter how you look at it, we had a successful handyman business and we were doing fairly well financially.
No.
But, you know, and that's kind of when I quit.
Oh my Lord. I got a question, Betty. And I don't like to do the real life shit, but you keep putting it out here. So, damn it, I'm going to ask. If you were doing so fine financially, why did your dad have to save your house? I'm just asking. Just a serious question. And you don't have to answer me because you won't tell truth anyway. But it's just stuff that's been out here. So I'm just, that you keep putting out here. So I just want some clarification.
9 to 5 and started working, you know, in the drywall and handyman business and running it and working. And so it just,
it wasn't much of a business.
So I was fortunate enough that when we kind of split, he took a camper, I kept the house, I kept my pickup, I kept my SUV, and he had the work truck, you know, and all the tools and stuff like that. I wish I would have, you know, divided the tools a little bit better because, you know, it sucks being around here and not having things when you need it or when you know you purchased it once before and you need it right here, right now, and you just don't have it. But for the most part, we were amicable. We didn't fight about anything.
Betty, you were actually only married a very short time. You were still married on paper, and you were basically roommates. And there wasn't a lot to break up, Betty. Oh my God.
You had everything.
They were drinkers. Even when they weren't together, they just cohabitated as roommates, and he had his room, she had her room. They still would go out drinking and fight. There's police calls to prove it.
Sorted out before we even took the papers down, you know, to the courthouse. And I don't anticipate everybody being like that, you know, because again, there's a lot of hostility.
Then why, if that's the case, why did it take you so many years to actually divorce him?
Have several properties or you have children involved, you know, that sometimes those children can be used to hurt people. So whatever the case may be, the bottom line is we all have problems in marriage and divorce, right? And it's not a pretty subject matter. It's not a pretty separation. You know, typically it is like you're basically throwing as much mud and as much shade on one another as possible to have the most favorable outcome. We all know that. That's part of the divorce, especially if you have attorneys involved, right? I'm sure many of you guys have dealt with the same thing. I'm sure there's some single fathers out there that got, you know, raked over by the divorce courts, right? So we all don't. Oh, thank you, Misty Moonlight, for the gifted membership. It looks like, oh, Reggie Be Good. I'm glad Reggie Be Good got it. It's nice to see Reggie Be Good. Be Betty, it's nice to see you as well. I don't know if I said hi to you and the rest of my.
Poor Reggie B. Hey, JD.
Honest with you, so forgive me. Hey,
Poor,
Kendra, it's nice to see you.
Reggie B. Got that? Hey,
So I think it's really hurtful that some of these content creators are focusing on a man that lost his son at the hands of his ex and her spouse. And then to have everything that went on prior to your ex getting custody of that child being used against you when it was already settled, when it was already squashed. And not only that, but if it really held water, why are they putting all the affidavits that aren't supported by fact up? Why aren't they putting the orders of the findings, whether those facts are true or not? You notice how that always happens? Like they put out all the worst possible looking stuff, but they never tell what the outcome was, right? Oh, hey, Chillbilly, it's nice to see you.
Evidently, the outcome was in his favor because he's seen his daughter, which is none of your business. And as far as Seth and Katie's divorce a long time ago, they had a very lenient visitation agreement. They were very, very lenient, Betty.
So it's like, ow, my lips are dry. Ow, that's gonna bleed. Oh, I can tell it's gonna bleed. Burn it. I hate when my lips peel.
Jordan's sore nose let out a fiery sneeze, so Dad grabbed Puffs Plus lotion to soothe her with ease.
So I just don't. I really don't like that. You know, it's always about the salacious part of it, but they never tell you whether that actually held water or not. Because as we're learning with what's going on with me, is that you can basically say anything about anybody in a court record, right? And that can be found later. But you know what? They never say, because that's what they should be doing. If they're going to tell you that, oh, this case happened in 2008 and look at all this stuff. Okay, but what was the findings of the court? What was the order of the court? Did the court believe it? Right? Did the court believe it? And 99% of the time, the court didn't even believe it. So they're beating this man up for things that happened long before his son was ever in Katie's custody. And then
I
missing
seen part
child
of it.
that was in Katie's custody. And these people are beating him up more than the people that lost the child. Now, there's got to be something majorly wrong with that picture. Why are you attacking a person that you know had nothing to do with this?
Okay.
The findings of the court aren't what you're...
Okay, you don't know what the findings of the court were, Betty, because it's family court and those records are sealed, usually, Betty. So you have no idea what the findings of the court were. You attack the mother and the stepfather several times a day with no evidence or no proof, Betty. With no factual anything.
Splattering all over social media. So what would be the purpose of somebody beating up an innocent father for no reason that lost his son?
Well, Betty, I can ask you the same question. Why are you beating up the innocent mother of a missing teenager? You have no evidence, no proof, nothing factual to say that she did anything wrong. But here you are, multiple times a day, beating her up. Projecting much, Betty?
Giving the people that lost his son a free pass.
Hey, Tavi, good to see you.
Can somebody answer those questions for me?
Yeah, I can. Why do you do it? Because that's exactly what you do to Katie and Chris multiple times a day, 7 days a week.
Oh, we got somebody just, oh my gosh, Ginger Bell. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. 5 gifted memberships. Have you received your gifted membership? So we have a situation here where, Seth has been fighting for his son. Seth is the only one that has publicly passed his polygraph test.
After multiple attempts, so they say. But Seth is also aware that Chris and Katie took polygraphs and passed them. And he knows he's aware. And he knows law enforcement informed him of that. But he's leaving that little fact out, Betty. Maybe you should ask why.
The only one that continues to look for his son. And he keeps trying and keep his name out there.
He is not the only one that continues to look for their son. Not your son, their son.
And there's this small faction of people that are trying to shut this father down, right?
No one's trying to shut this father down that I'm aware of. They want the grift, the exploitation, and the drama to stop, but I don't know anybody that's trying to shut him down, like you say. The only people trying to do that around here is Tony, his spokesman, his spokesperson. And Seth was a part of the TikTok drama, at least in the beginning, so he was aware. But they're the only ones trying to shut people down. And there's proof of that. There's lots of proof of that. There's them doxing people on TikTok. You, Betty, providing some of the information they used. To Tony and Seth, Betty. You know, your non-factual information that you can't get right. You pass it on to them and them idiots run with it.
And you have to ask yourself why. This man's trying to keep his son's name out there.
Okay.
So why are we beating up the man trying to keep this boy's name out?
I don't see anybody beating him up. He causes his own drama. He has stirred all this and continues to stir this and continues to support a piece of trash like you that says the most horrific things about the mother of his child and his child.
There doesn't really make sense, and nobody can quite answer that. But they have no problem attacking me when I attack these people that are doing this stuff.
Okay, but you have no right to attack someone because they don't agree with Seth and Tony, or they disagree with something they said. You are not nobody's watchdog. It's not your place. It's not your business. People are allowed to have different opinions, Betty.
I have better things to do than attack people, like research maps, like coordinate efforts.
But you do attack people all the time, Betty. And Tony and Seth should not be supporting you with protection orders against you for stalking, harassing, and threatening the Proudfoots and the Bowersocks. And you have done all of the above. There's plenty of evidence that you've done it. But that's the kind of people they roll with. They got rid of the people that wouldn't roll dirty like that. Instead, they got the people that will roll dirty like that.
You know, the things that these other people aren't doing. And I keep wondering why they're trying to shut Seth up so much. It seems to me fishy.
No one's trying to shut Seth up.
Fishy. Why would anybody want to shut the father up from looking for his son?
No one is.
Or try to slow his momentum, or try to break him when he's already broken enough. It just doesn't make sense to me. And nobody can explain it to me. Like, even the people that are sitting here listening to the nonsense and actually engaging in it can't explain why.
She don't know nothing about maps. She's using SF Investigates and Gray Hughes and everybody else's maps. She don't know anything. She will copy SF's maps off his Twitter.
Seth is innocent. They know it's hogwash what's going on to him and what's being done to him. But they keep encouraging it, they keep watching it, and they keep supporting it. I don't understand why. They're pointing the other way.
I don't see anybody attacking him or trying to shut him up. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you do either.
The people are looking the other way, while the people we had our eye on has now got what they wanted. People looking the other way.
Hey, Candy Rubber.
But why would creators in the true crime genre be helping them? I mean, we got Krama, which always backs the criminals, right? They always back the criminals because they have to have something to have drama over. So they go against the flow. It's just the name of the game. That's what they do. That's why we don't have anything to do with Krama, because there's no such thing. It's just bitch sessions. But why?
You are Krama, Betty. And you are so dying to have the back and forth with someone. Nobody wants the back and forth with you. But don't, that ticks me off. People get up, I don't want to do the back and forth. I don't do the back and forth. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Brittany J. When you make video after video about someone, you want the back and forth. You're trying to do the back and forth. You just because someone does a video and calls you out does not mean you have to make 5 videos after that lying about them. You see what I mean? Yeah. The perpetual victim.
Why would anybody in the true
I
crime
know, totally
genre
off track. I know.
be wanting to look the other way on this?
That was weird, Brittany J. Something Betty said popped Brittany J in my head, and that's the first thought that came to mind.
When it seems so crystal clear. No pun intended. But nobody can
yeah,
say
there was.
why they keep listening to this.
Listening to what?
Or why they keep engaging in this.
Engaging in
and
what?
You know,
I still don't know what you're talking about. I have not engaged anywhere where anybody was attacking this man or beating him up, so to speak, or trying to shut him up. I haven't seen that anywhere. So again, I don't know what you're talking about.
Even telling the person that they're wrong is still engaging, right?
What? So if they're wrong, in your opinion, and you tell them they're wrong, you're wrong for telling them that they're wrong? That's what she's saying. That's engagement. But aren't you supposed to tell them they're wrong, Betty? If they are wrong, at least in your opinion. So you don't tell them? I'm confused. Okay, you guys, do you get this? She wants you to tell them they're wrong. But then she don't want you to tell them they're wrong. Because if you tell them they're wrong, then you're wrong for telling them that they're wrong because it's engagement. You get it? You got that straight? Okay.
So even by doing that, it's almost a support for.
Oh.
That's why I don't watch any of the stuff.
You do.
Know, people usually take little snippets and send it to me.
No, you watch. Because you actually will use someone else's words, Betty, and try to mock or repeat something you've seen them do. You then try to pick it up and do it. So yes, you clearly do watch.
I don't watch it. I'm informed by the people out there in the public. You know? So I get into the know.
She got it. She
I
gone.
get into the know because it's just by proxy. That's right. It's sad. If Seth went away, then Sebastian has no parent to advocate. But it makes you wonder why people would want Seth to go
it's
away.
still up there, isn't it? Yeah, she didn't use an iron. But I still think she just hiding her bedroom curtain because people was getting on her about it.
These mushrooms make you feel
I've been on here
better.
forever. I gotta.
Why are they trying to cover this case up? Why are they trying to get dust on it? I mean, because they can.
Huh?
Is that
who's trying to cover the case up and get dust on it? Well, where are you getting your info?
why? That seems so heartless.
Yeah.
I think there's so much heartlessness in true crime. I don't think we can really.
Betty, you're not true crime. You're crime. And you're as heartless as they come. You're right up there on the top.
Afford anymore.
Oh.
So why are these creators being so heartless? That's what I don't understand. They need to point the finger at someone other than themselves. Yeah, but these aren't Chris and Katie. These are content creators that are intentionally making it about Seth and not the people that lost the boy. They don't even talk about Sebastian.
No,
they don't even
Seth makes it about Seth.
advocate for Sebastian. All they do is just...
You don't advocate for Sebastian. You actually go against advocating for Sebastian. Instead, you choose to attack his mother and stepfather and his parents day in and day out. That's not avocation.
throw shade on Seth. The only person looking for him. The only person that has continued to look for him. Because if Seth cleared, the FBI can come in. Not the FBI. I don't think the FBI can come in, but, you know, I guess it's up for interpretation on whether there's federal crimes. FBI can come in so they can work the Proudfoots and continue to make him look bad. But Sumner has the proof, so what's going on? I think that they have some. I'm not sure how I feel about the detective that's left on the case. I'm not sure how I feel about TBI either. I'd like to learn a little more about Bobby Simmons and his relationship with Christopher Proudfoot. So, I think we need to look in that area as well. Betty, how come you think a reward fund has not been set up? There is a reward fund. I don't know why people keep saying that. There's $3,500 out there right now. Everybody keeps saying there's no reward fund. I don't know why people.
There is no reward fund, Betty. There was never an actual reward fund set up. There was a couple commitments, but it was never followed through. It was never set up, Betty.
There has been a reward fund since a bunch of
local
businesses got together.
No, it wasn't a bunch.
And raised funds. Why there's no Crime Stoppers? I don't know. Why there's no other?
There is no private reward fund. Stop lying, Betty. It was talked about. It was allegedly going to be set up, and there was a couple commitments, I believe 1 or 2. But it was never followed through with, Betty.
Type of reward fund? I don't know. Why didn't Chris and Katie contribute to a reward fund? I don't know. I really don't.
Why didn't Seth? He raised a lot of money, and he's still getting money to this day. Why has he not? Why did he not help pay for any of the billboards?
I don't know how two parents that lost a boy in their custody won't set up flyers, won't help out with rewards, won't help out with the events. Didn't even go to the reward ceremony for Sebastian, their own son that disappeared. I don't know why, Tim. I really don't. It's pretty sad.
Why hasn't Seth put up no money? Betty, he's raised a ton of it. Chris and Katie haven't raised a penny, but they still put money up for billboards. They've done posters. They've done flyers. Betty, they're not getting everything donated.
It's sad. I don't know. I really don't. It's not right. The biggest problem is LE keeping. I told you this would happen. Didn't I say that them keeping silent, they need to have a public information officer? But you know what? I mean, I guess we don't know what we're doing or what we're talking about. I can tell you this sheriff, this Eric Craddock, this is 2024. This is not, Sonny's run. This is 2024. This is a lot different than what they're accustomed to in their small town, and they're not prepared, in my opinion. And people can beat me up for that having that opinion. I don't really care. Stand in line, right? Every day I pray Sebastian and his loved ones. The entire situation is something else. There's no doubt about that. That for his son. He was a very much an involved parent, and on the sideline for his son. He was that people don't understand. Like even out the gate, Chris and Katie said he was the biggest rooter on the sideline for his son. He was a very much an involved parent, and it's just very telling because at the time Chris was trying to.
Betty, stop it. He got him twice a month for a day and a half, 2 days max. Stop it. No one was perfect, and he was far from perfect. Remember, there was a whole year he wouldn't even see him because he had to work on himself.
Himself from any problems, being just like Seth, even stealing Seth's story as to why he wasn't asked for a polygraph. There was a lot of stuff there. And at the end of the day, Seth has been the biggest rooter.
Dookie,
on the sidelines for his
away
son.
from there.
Prior to this,
He's going crazy on this bag of Swedish fish.
And now all of a sudden,
you can't have any. You're a cat. You don't eat Swedish fish.
I don't know if you've seen the CPS reports.
Stop.
I think this group of people should. They had one of their people go in there and steal them, right? Steal them from Seth. That they did.
No, dude.
This Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth
This cat
Tear
is going
has
crazy.
wavy edges. It's no ordinary square.
Dude,
Charmin.
No, leave the bag alone.
So it truly makes me
This
wonder.
cat is going crazy over this little bag of Swedish fish. He is just going bonkers. Hey, Carissa. Nobody should be judging any of these parents. Exactly, because there's nothing to say that any of the parents did anything wrong or had anything to do with it.
Why they feel Seth is such a horrible parent when he's the only one out here. We
Betty,
saw that along
his inappropriateness with searchers. There's proof of it out here, Betty. Oh.
time ago. That's why we started protecting and trying to buffer.
You were Sue Ryan?
Why is Katie not?
He does, and then I have to get him off his teeth. He wants the bag more than he wants the Swedish fish. I don't know what it is about it. What are you doing, Sir Duke? What's you up to? Huh? You want to say hi to everybody? You gonna talk? You going my mouth? Betty will laugh. He doesn't like Betty's laugh. Okay, all right, Duke. Chill out on the mic. You're rubbing the heck out of the mic. No, you can't do that. Okay, go lay down.
Crying on
You're not going to go lay down?
Asking for a second.
Exactly. Get off the mic, dude. Seriously.
I don't know. Good question. I'd like to know
the
answer to that.
Tubba.
She's too busy running away.
No, you can't have that bag.
I got to read books for bedtime.
No.
Aw, we'll give the 3 hugs and loves. That would be my opinion. Oh, yeah, I know. The burgers, sooner or later, kept the evidence silent, but heard all the evidence and start working sooner or later. God bless their brains. I hope they start working, their brain cells start working sooner or later. I don't know. But you know what? We haven't heard all the evidence.
She's talking about law enforcement. She doesn't understand why they have not arrested Katie and Chris and the Bowersocks. There's plenty of evidence. They're just not smart enough to put it together. The police, law enforcement.
Evidence in the case. As a matter of fact, they kept the evidence silent, but based on the probable cause affidavit, if they can prove even a little bit of that, like he's sunk, and I think they can. Not sure, but when did
what probable
say nobody was communicating with him, and the way he found out Sebastian was
what probable cause affidavit, Betty? Oh my God. If there was evidence, circumstantial or concrete, whatever, physical evidence, if there was any kind of evidence, law enforcement would have arrested someone, Betty.
It was really weird. Well, 7 True, if I recall, this is going off memory. It sounds like that they, Seth and Katie and Chris did have some type of communication. Although at first Chris tried to act like that they were all working together and had been working together in a good unit. I think later, like a week or so later, we could see the breakdown of.
No, actually, it wasn't even a week later. And it was Seth who broke it down. They had come out together, but they had an understanding. And Seth right away turned on them. And on the 3rd day, did a GoFundMe. Betty. That was agreed upon that no one would do GoFundMes. 3rd day, Betty.
Story. And I actually think that when I had the interview with Seth, I think it was said something, again, going off memory, you might have to go back to that interview.
Oh, go ahead, Ministry.
He said something like he was kind of thankful that Chris was there because he was kind of the buffer between him and Katie. So it doesn't sound like, even though.
Because, according to Betty, she knows everything about how investigations work, yet she has no idea. She'll never apologize. She never does.
Sounds like they were kind of on an even keel at this moment. It doesn't sound like they really had an even keel. It sounds like Katie was always down Seth's throat, everything I've learned about Seth is that he's kind of a laid back kind of guy, and it seems like Katie and Chris are very high strung and controlling. And
don't know anything about Katie and Chris. And in all honesty, you don't know much about Seth either. And you know even less about Katie and Chris. Oh.
So you kind of really see the different dynamics.
And I don't get that vibe from Seth. Sorry. I've listened to his inappropriate, rude-ass comments I've listened to what other people who have experienced his inappropriate, rude ass comments. Yeah. Laid back, yeah. Not what I'd say.
Feel like Sebastian felt more comfortable in his father's house than with his mother. But getting back to the communication, you're right.
No, it's funny. He was awful upset that he had to go to Seth's house, wasn't he? Just saying.
As soon as he went missing, it got really weird, and I think it's because you got to remember Seth was married to Katie for 8 years,
On paper.
And Seth had a child with Katie. He knows her sleeping habits. He knows her patterns.
On paper, yeah.
He knows when she's lying. And I think, honestly, even though
Mind you, he hasn't been with Katie for years. And on paper. Yeah, whatever.
Anything disparaging about Katie when we had that interview, I think the bottom line is what got weird is he felt she was lying. Now, that's just my opinion. I've never, heard from Seth one way or another. Again, I asked him the questions, and he didn't want to disparage her. So
he didn't want to disparage her. That's all he's done. And you didn't ask no hard questions.
We didn't get a whole lot. We got only a snippet. And the only snippet that we got from Seth in that interview was that Katie was a drinker, and it sounded like she was at times violent with him.
No.
And he didn't even really want to go into that. So,
Oh my God. That's not true, because I don't think either one of them drink. I don't think Chris nor Katie drink. And so what if she does have a glass of wine or a beer at the end of a long day? That doesn't mean, hey, Gentrex, that doesn't mean anything.
It did get weird.
Betty's the one that put out here that Katie drank while she was pregnant. Remember that? Yeah.
The backlash. Not all creators have the
and
strong
that
backbone.
was the reason for Sebastian's issues, was because of Katie. Remember when she was putting that out here?
You and fight back.
And Seth was co-signing it?
It's because you have to do what you have to do. It's not that I have a strong backbone. It's like, what do you do? We're in this situation.
If you had such a strong backbone, you wouldn't have been a coward and hid from service, Betty.
And I'm one of those people that just nip it in the bud, hit it straight head on.
No, you don't.
Wickedness, fumes, evil behavior.
Betty Seth she hit it straight on. She hid. She hid in her house while the police was knocking at her door. Oh, thank you, Gentrex, for coming in and supporting me. I appreciate that. Ellie's beating on her door while she's at a Zoom court hearing this morning, and she would not answer the door. Or yesterday morning, she would not answer the door. How many times have they been to her door and she wouldn't answer? Mm-hmm. But she faces stuff head on and handles it.
So that makes him a bad dad, Tammy? Because that's your opinion? He made thousands off his missing son? Did anybody go and attack Caleb Harris's family for raising $100,000 that not one dime went toward the reward fund? I mean, it just seems really. Who gets to pick and choose which families can raise the money?
Okay, there is no reward fund, Betty. There was to be a reward fund, but there was some shadiness and some questions, and also there was no actual money that exchanged hands. There was commitments, however, but it never followed through.
In which families can keep that money. I can tell you, Seth hasn't kept anything. I don't know if you noticed, but things cost a lot of money. And Tammy, have you once looked into what it costs to have those yard signs? Or 1,000 color copies? Or the vans that...
Okay. My Lord. I have to address this. I'm sorry. Look, Seth has raised a ton of money. He has raised a lot of money. And to this day, they still push his cash out. He gets a lot of donations. He gets a lot of things donated. Just like all these vigils and stuff. This is not him. This is people doing this. People donating everything.
go around your arm? How about postage to mail those things out? You know, nobody questioned Caleb Harris's family for that. I don't understand. So he's a bad dad. He didn't even want
Caleb Harris's family didn't come out here. Aw, thank you, Jen. Aw, thank you so much. Ignore the haters. Yeah. Thank you very much. Caleb Harris's family did not come out and ask people to pay their bills for them while their son was missing. They didn't do that.
He was in his position. He wants his damn son back. I'm sure he would give his last breath at every dime.
Ellie, I'm sure, has their eye on somebody, but they only got one chance and they don't want to blow it because this is a child, and if they drop the ball, they have the community going up. Yeah, Betty should never act bigger than someone who drinks. I've seen Betty drunk at least. Me too. Chris and Katie paid out of their own pockets. Exactly. Anyone else think it's ironic she is using Harris family as an example? Yeah. They need to be careful. All those people who donated to a scam can press charges. There can be a class action against them and federal charges. If you donated, you can do a free consult with an attorney. Much fun. Oh, well, thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. Are you kidding? I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my God. Wow. At the same Ministry of Defense earlier, I played a video where it's showing proof that Tony and all his crew on TikTok were aware that Delta was not an attorney. They were using that. They were playing that. They ran with it. They encouraged it. They were part of it because they could use it to get donations for this Alaskan trip, allegedly, to go save Sebastian from the Indian reservation that they said he was on in Alaska. The dude is not an attorney. He's a repo man. Retired. And they knew that, but they ran with it and they got donations. And they did it so they would get donations.
He had to have his son home. He's been out of work for months while Katie and Chris are back at their high-paying jobs.
Okay, again, that's not Chris and Katie's fault that they have high-paying jobs. It's also not their fault that Seth has not went back to work. That's his own choice, Betty. No one else's. They have bills to pay. They have to go on living. They're not begging off the internet to pay their bills and their living expenses. Sorry, it is what it is.
Wow, that's a pretty ignorant statement. With no thought whatsoever into it. It's just propaganda that you heard on somebody else's channel. That's lacking in fact. Just wow. Can't fix stupid.
Oh, sure can't fix you then.
Pray one day they don't have anything happen to their child. It can turn on you quick, and it does anyone. Yeah, as it does anyone. They're playing with fire, and I hate the bullying. I no, there's not one receipt on that. Making money? Making money.
He's not making money? Betty, he's made a lot of money. Are you kidding me? The GoFundMe alone was close to $27,000 before it was shut down. I couldn't. The Cash Apps have far surpassed that, and then some. Hey, Flickery.
These clowns on YouTube have monetized account, actually making money off Seth's son by passing around misinformation and flat out lies.
Betty, you're self-projecting again. You just gave a confession. That's exactly what you've done. That's exactly what you continue doing.
He
There
hasn't
you
even
have it.
monetized his account. And people
Oh,
attacked
but that Cash App's being pushed hard and heavy.
him for wanting to take control over the narrative of his own son. Again, can't
No, you're trying to control the narrative of his and Katie's son. Not yours. His and Katie's son.
Stupid. Most parents of missing children are crying and being advocates, pleading for. You know, until you come to social media and then you get attacked for doing that. Right?
Yeah, I've heard
We're
that,
attacking Katie
Marcy.
for not
I
doing
don't know if it's true, but I've heard it a few times too.
it, and everybody else is attacking Seth for doing it. Can't win
That's
for
not
losing
true.
because everybody is all in it about the drama, about the narrative, about the
You
the
are, Betty. Are you're in a confessional again? Because you're totally describing exactly what you've been doing and what you continue to do. You are the part of the drama. You are the drama, Betty.
about the manipulation strategy, and the people are just hook, line, and sinker. In my opinion, Kay has deep-rooted issues with Seth, and she made Sebastian disappear purposefully on 2/26/2024, 8 years after filing divorce on 2/26/2016, after they were married 8 years. No coincidence. Bingo. Bingo.
Oh my Lord.
Bingo.
Wow.
I know, and not only that, Tammy, but you know, you're talking about a father that's been out there beating the pavement with all the. I didn't even talk about the gas. I didn't talk about any of it.
No, Betty, you're lying, because he had not been looking for quite a long time, but yet was telling everybody he was out searching when he wasn't, and when the cameras were when he was being recorded, Betty, and then he hadn't searched in a long time, but yet led people believe that he was.
Didn't talk about him hurting himself so bad he had to have surgery, right?
Oh no! Oh my God! His surgery was covered, Betty. It was an old injury, Betty.
Dollars, right? Nothing you do this day and age doesn't have out-of-pocket expenses, right? But hey, you know, whatever.
It was.
What about Katie? She may not have raised a dime, but she hasn't done a damn thing.
Yeah, she's done plenty. They have put out flyers, Betty. Chris made signs and put them up. And when he was doing it, you people were accusing him of ripping down the flyers, which is not what was going on. And you know that. But you didn't care. She's also contacted a lot of businesses to get his flyer posted in all their stores. There's a lot they're doing. You just don't want to give them credit for it, Betty.
She hasn't posted a flyer.
Yes, she
hasn't
has.
spent one single dollar.
Yes, she has.
One single dollar on her own son.
Yes, she has.
And Seth
hasn't either. It's everybody else's money. It's the donations that he's living off of and paying other people's bills with. You know, there's a rumor that he paid a real hefty bill for somebody out of the money that was supposed to be for Sebastian. Just saying. But yes, Katie has given money for billboards. What's Seth give it?
Dad? I just can't believe that you would be that heartless and that ignorant, Tammy. I mean, call me stupid. Many people do. But I just feel like you're just hook, line, and sinker into the crap.
You are the crama.
That doesn't, I mean, if you literally process it, it makes absolutely no sense.
Huh. She
what's
is
wrong
the
with our
crama.
world today? No compassion, respect, love for one another. Exactly, princess. Bingo.
Oh.
Bingo. I'm Team Sebastian. I'm not Team Seth or Katie. I personally feel like Sebastian is the one losing with all the arguments regarding the parents. Possibly. But we have to look at the parents because
No, you don't, Betty. You're not an investigator and you're not law enforcement. You do not have the right to threaten, stalk, and harass people. You do not. Hence is why you're going to court with protection orders, Betty. So, keep thinking you're okay.
Find Sebastian.
It's not about Sebastian for you. It's about the drama, the chroma, the clicks and the views, the money in your pocket. The more salacious you talk, the more salacious accusations you throw out, the more people watch you. They don't watch you because you're factual, Betty.
I mean, if you can figure that trick out for me, I'd like a response on that, Tony. It's not about just throwing the parents under the bus. It's for a good cause. This is a worldwide case, and the mother can't explain how her son was in
She's acting like this is some big worldwide criminal investigation, and it's not. She's even said that even the next town over or didn't know anything about Sebastian being missing. But now she's saying it's worldwide. It is not.
9 p.m. and not in his bed at 6 a.m. and not walk out of the house.
We don't know if he walked out of the house.
Seth or someone, he said, closed the reward fund for $3,500 because it was confusing people. No reward fund now. I don't think that's they couldn't have closed it. How could they have closed it? It wasn't.
There was never no real active. It was never followed through with. Oh my God. And she knows that.
Theirs. It was communities. It was the communities.
It wasn't the communities, so to speak, Betty. There was one or two people. There was a couple people that had made a commitment. The cash was not actually put in. The reward fund was never actually taken off. It was never actually put in.
There were some people in the community that raised it. In my opinion, if they put Seth in negative light, they think they can even the playing field. But why? Why would somebody want to do that if they care about these true crime cases? Why would somebody want to even what playing field? Seth wasn't around.
Okay, well, neither was Chris, Betty. He was also at work. But why won't you even the playing field, Betty? You don't. You've got one-sided. With no proof of anything.
He went to work one normal day, and by the time he got off of work, his whole entire world was turned upside down.
It wasn't just his world. Katie's world. The mother. Hers was as well. Chris, the stepfather, his was as well.
What even playing field? Katie and Chris don't care. What even playing field,
They don't care.
The even playing field would be Chris and Katie getting off their butt and actually doing something to help.
They have done things to help, Betty. You just refuse to acknowledge it.
This is what you wanted.
Are you ready?
You know this is happening.
I'm about to done here. I'm done with this.
That would be the even playing field. I question a lot when it comes to all involved. Even though they can't prove anyone did anything to him, can't they at least prove there was negative since Katie? There was neglect since Katie was in charge and something. I don't know. Maybe we need to look at the elements of negligence.
Yeah, there is no reward. From what I understand, there was some question about the so-called attorney that was trying to set up a reward fund or was going to be in charge of it. There was a couple commitments made, but it was never followed through with. It was never actually put into motion, from what I understand.
For whatever reason, like in Florida, they would charge with whatever they could
crazy
possibly
on that bag.
attempt to prove in court.
Yes.
Just to get the parrot off the street. I mean,
He's going
something's
nuts.
not right here. I mean, law enforcement's
come
not
out
stupid.
here.
I've looked at their law enforcement, and they know how to arrest people,
They
and they
know
know
what
how to get convicted, people. This is not the first high-profile case that they've had. They had another one. I think it was a mass shooting or something like that.
I love their living room. It
remember
was a
what
lot
it
of work,
was.
but I love it.
It was something where a guy killed.
Yeah, we were supposed to just straighten stuff up. We were just going to straighten stuff up. Because we had a lot we wanted to get done this weekend. No. We decided we were going to rip the whole room apart, empty it, complete that wall unit. I'm not kidding you. This thing is solid oak. It's a big ass wooden wall unit with lights and glass cabinets, and it's in 4 pieces. And the center pieces are freaking heavier than hell. And we decided we were changing everything around and cleaning everything. And yeah, what was supposed to be just real quick ended up a whole day. But it looks good.
Like a whole thing, I can't remember. It was something I remember talking about something early on in the case that I found out, but I don't have it right off the top of my head. I can't remember. There was a major case in Hendersonville in a distant but recent past, but I don't think it blew up like this case. The magnets with Sebastian's photo came off their vehicle in probably less than 24 hours. Why, Katie? Make it make sense. It just doesn't seem like that. They seem to want to. Betty is a suspect. You don't even know how much money he raised. And not only that, but you're talking about 5 months ago. The man hasn't worked. I don't know how much your rent is.
Okay, Betty, the GoFundMe was more than enough to carry his rent for quite a few months. He's raised at least double in Cash Apps. And every time he goes live, y'all push that Cash App hard. And he gets a lot. Come on. There's people that give him money on a regular basis. Stop it. Just be honest about it. That's why it's so shady. And that's why it makes it seem like it's scammy. Because there's no transparency. There's no honesty. Bedbug Gooter thinks she knows how to be an investigator, police officer, lawyer, forensic investigator, and doctor. Yeah, she's got many hats. I sent you an email to say whenever you get to it. No. Okay, I'll look at it runway. Tomorrow, I'm taking a day off of YouTube. I'm going to the beach with the kids. Even though I should stay home and get my bedroom done, I'm going to the beach with the kids. The bedroom's not going anywhere. But now that I'm started with, you can't just tear one room completely apart and scrub it down from top to bottom. You got to do every room. So now I'm on this kick to do every room in my freaking house. But I'm taking a few hours to take the kids to the beach. And I know what they're going to say. Is the ice cream shop open? We'll say you got a job. My daughter will look at me and like, yeah, I make my bed every day. That's exactly what she said. Yeah, I make my bed every day.
Your phone, your gas, going out, flyers.
Hey, keep your eyes peeled. Something is fishy tonight. Just popped in to let you know. Oh. Something's fishy on the Utubers streets or is it the TikTok streets? Something going down now.
I mean, I think you're just going to have to get pen to paper instead of acting like you know what's going on, and start putting pen to paper and look at how much the cost is. I'm pretty sure you'll probably come close to whatever balance is left.
Oh, no, you won't, Betty. Oh, no, you won't.
You're totally avoiding the fact that there's just do the work. Quit assuming. There's not only gas, there's flyers. I mean, I want you to literally start calling places and finding out what it is. Because all this stuff.
And also, he was also had people believing that he was off work because of Sebastian going missing, and that wasn't the case. And he was also getting paid for a little while, Betty.
Businesses, okay? So why don't you call around and do your job? Instead of accusing somebody, actually put pen to paper and actually get a receipt. Because right now your feelings don't matter to me.
Okay,
you don't have any facts to support your position. Betty's. You have none. You have feelings. We don't work on feelings on this channel. That may work on these felon channels, but they don't work over here. I ran over a groundhog once mowing. Oh, good gracious. Don't tell me that. Thank God I don't think we have those here. Pen to paper, I'll jump on my Excel spreadsheet. Well, then there you go. Make it easier on yourself, right? But actually do the work. Do the work. I'm so sick of hearing everybody thinks this and thinks that. I'm not a thinking type of person. I like to prove whether it holds water or not.
Let me see what.
Hi, I'm Allison Felix.
Yikes. That was loud.
I'm an Olympian, I'm a mother, and I'm a maternal health advocate. I remember when
felon channels are frustrating me. I'll just block
I'll
you.
look right now.
To be honest with you, I don't even like you at this point.
See what SF
You don't have common
posted.
sense. In 3 months, that could be 10 grand. We are in the fudge economy too. Yeah, but then you got. I mean, surgery. What is he not supposed to have surgery? Like, I don't get these people. People are like, he's got insurance. Yeah. They also have co-pays and out-of-pocket maxes and all that other crap, just like everybody else, unless you're on welfare. Maybe that's why some of these people don't understand it, because they're on welfare. They're on Medicaid. They don't pay crap for $25, right? The real world doesn't work that way. I'm not to be rude, but it's the truth. Seth should file a civil suit against KP. Well, maybe that might come down the pipe. You know, you never know. You're absolutely correct on cost. I bet you. I spent thousands on searching for Cody Bigsby in 26 months. Yeah. Thousands. I mean, you guys see how much money I spend. I remember there was a time when these hate channels were like, coming in and saying, oh, you need to prove you spent this. It's like, what are you talking about? You're collecting literally thousands of dollars and you're telling me, and I'm actually out there. You can actually see my work, not a freaking little circle with my face on it talking shit about every single person. And you're telling me I need to produce receipts? What about your receipts? You know, nobody knows how much this stuff costs because they're living in their freaking basement, talking in a cup with no face, doing absolutely nothing but wasting time and space. They have no earthly idea how much this stuff costs. No earthly idea. I guarantee if they had to be the ones spending the money, they would be looking at GoFundMe too. But thank God they don't have a missing child. And thank God they don't know what it's like. Thank God. But for the grace of God, there go I. People in glass houses need to check themselves. Just saying. I commented on anyone putting time and effort and money into the case. Right.
Betty?
Sorry. Exactly.
You really need to take your own advice on that one. Because, girl, you need to take your... For just tonight? How do I do that? Oh, I have to go into my settings on here. I think she's about done. Let me see.
So, thank you for doing that for Cody, by the way.
Something wrong,
God bless
Thor?
you for that. Anyways, guys, we're at the top of the hour. Thank you for riding with me. I'm glad you guys kind of enjoyed my crazy day today. And I'm glad we got an opportunity to really talk to one another about, the Sebastian Rogers case and predominantly Seth Rogers as well, because Seth, he's a victim here. And it's time for people to start realizing that. All right, guys, God bless. I love you. Rock it out with your coffee beans.
Oh, my Lord. I'm not even sure how to do that. I think I have to go into my settings. Wait a minute. I'm not sure how you change the settings. Guys, I reached over 3,200. Whoa. Okay. Restrictions. Public. Okay. Okay, it's not letting me do it, guys. It's not letting me do it, Thor. I thought it would just let me do it on here. Wait, let me see if it goes into community moderation. Subscribers only. Oh, okay, I figured out how to do it. I'll do it for 10 minutes. But okay. Did it do it? Yeah, I did it. I figured out how to do it. There you go. I'm cool. Now I know how to do that. Now I'm cool. I hope I didn't just piss anybody. I don't know. Casey Anthony, I have to be seen as a victim too. Oh, sorry. That's what I think of when I hear that. Most people wouldn't put up green curtains. No one can tell any lights were on in the house. Yeah. Hey, SS. She's truly mentally deficient. I don't see how y'all watch her at all. I can't even make fun. Oh, if she's having a good rant, you can have fun. But what do you guys think about all this stuff? And, you know, she's not going to acknowledge any of this stuff. Okay, that's going on with Tony and everything else. She's not going to acknowledge any of that. The fact that, you know, him and Seth were trying to take people down behind the scenes and doing some dirty dish. Hey, Kim. Who's SubaruSteve? He's interviewing Katie on Tuesday. I don't even know who he is. Thank you, Starry Night. Yeah, she is in the right company. And then you're gonna, I question, you know, the money that she's getting as well from them. Hey, late girl. Yeah, she says that's her green screen for recording. But what I really think it was is she was tired of people picking on her about her bedroom curtain. And I think she put that up also to make it look like she wasn't home. Try to keep her light out. I don't know. Anything's possible with Betty. Anything. I keep thinking it's Amazon P-Pen. A green screen for court. Yeah, okay. You're going to have to watch from the beginning. I do that so when I come in. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then to know that man was not a lawyer and you played along to get donations. What happened to the donations? Where'd that money go? It's the Queen Bee's that beer can. Oh, I'm sure beer can did. She didn't mean to cause Queen any trouble. That was something between her and Betty. And she didn't mean anybody any harm. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, they kind of knew she was home. She was in court. So it's just proving even more how she's avoiding service if she has not been served. Yeah, I don't want people going at beer cans. She, her thing with Betty's between her and Betty, and she never meant for anybody else to be involved in it. Yeah. Oh, they went there enough to serve her. I haven't checked lately. But this stuff, man, this stuff with Tony and them is, ooh. It's like, why did you get rid of all the people that wanted to do things the right way and not the scammy way and not the shady way and not do all this behind the scenes crap? Why is that the kind of people you want to surround yourself with? I don't understand it. Because now look at what's happened with all these people. Look at what's happening and continues to happen. It's because of the people you're choosing to surround yourself with. It's not because of the ones of us that are trying to call it out and show you what's going on. It's because of who you're choosing to. I don't get it. I don't get it. But it is illegal to represent yourself as an attorney. And he was actually giving advice to people and making statements of, oh my gosh. But he knowingly took money on that lie. I don't know. And now she's saying she's conveniently I don't know. I haven't checked it to see if they've updated anything. She's well aware of it though, and the judge knows that. Why are they trying to destroy people? What are they after? I don't know. I don't know if they just think that they have a right to do that because someone disagrees with them. I don't know what their end game is. I don't know what they're after. Other than causing a bunch of distractions, which makes no sense when nobody even thinks you're guilty of anything. I don't know. It's just... You don't know how to look for people in Florida. I just go to whatever county you're going to and go to the sheriff's office and go to records, I guess. You know, she talks about, oh, thank you for coming in, Halloween, baby. It was good to see you. Oh, thank you. Yes, good day to beach. She talks about people trying to silence her and take her First Amendment rights away. But what she doesn't tell them is that's exactly what she does. Yeah, she's going to need support. I don't know who that is. But I want to know about it. But you know, you can't take someone else's away, Betty. Like, and that's what you're trying to do. You want to be the only one to have rights, but you want to pick and choose what rights others have, and that's not how it works. And you do not, when your First Amendment rights infringe on someone else's life with harassment, stalking, and threatening, no, that's no. That's not taking your First Amendment rights away, Betty. That's stopping you from committing illegal acts onto others. It's on his community page. A lot of ugly comments. Really? Wow. Yeah, I don't have a video playing, Hope. Yeah, whose community page again? Yeah. Tony's foul, man. Tony is nasty. I tried to tell everybody that 3 months ago when I caught him, when I was the one that caught him doing these TikTok lives. SubaruSteve. I'm going to have to remember that. I'd imagine Betty sent her henchman there. I'm going to look him up real quick. Let's look him up real quick. I've never heard of them. But let's look. Is his last name Rogers? I probably typed it in wrong or something. Let me see. I bet you I did. SubaruSteve. Yeah, that's how I have it spelled. Oops. But all I'm getting is the car. About the car. Okay. Is this him? Oh, here it is. I'll share it with everybody. Yikes. This is why is she going on such a tiny... I mean, I'm a tiny channel, but I think he's even smaller than me. What is this about? Kind of confused at this. It says he has 1,000.700 and something, but he has followers, but he has over 1,000 videos. Holy shit, he posts a lot. Join me Tuesday live on YouTube as I talk to Katie Proudfoot about easing the pain only a mother can feel with the loss of a child. The dreams and nightmares she must be enduring, as well as the fear of others involved. It's going to be interesting. Live stream on The Shocking Truth with SubaruSteve, as well as live streams every day for life. Be sure to subscribe if you like and join if I'm right. And he has a picture of Katie. Let's see what the comments say. Katie knows what happened and she needs to speak up. I'm a mother, 2 autistic teenagers, and I'm sure Katie and Chris knows where Sebastian Rogers is at. Besides, what time does video start? Thanks. I hope this is done with care and respect. Wow, she's the #1 person that knows exactly where he is. She isn't going to give a care in the world. I'll scream guilty all day long. Dixie, Kentucky girl, that's one of Betty's, yeah. Or Spanky's, yeah. Next world, yeah, she's totally against the Proudfoots. Hello, Mr. Steve. Will those be on this channel, or is it another channel you may have? Does anyone know what time this live will be? Sorry for so many questions. I just want to make sure I don't miss it. It's going to be great either way. He hasn't answered nobody's questions. Hope you have good mods and total respect. Comments aren't bad, but he doesn't say when it's going to happen. Just Tuesday night. Wow. Okay. I don't know. One word, SubaruSteve. Yeah, I'm kind of blown away by that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there. Yeah, an interview with Katie prior to the oral hearing is Yeah, isn't a good thing. And I don't know anything about this guy, but he's a small channel, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I hope they're careful. That's all. And I hope it's not an attack on anyone. Yeah, like I said, I don't know who he is, and yeah, I hope he has good mods too. He's gonna need them. Honestly, good luck, dude. And Katie, please be careful. Probably doing it to get subs. She might not even be on there. That'd be a crappy thing to do. Yeah, it's really weird. I was looking at the channel and there's not a lot there. I mean, if you look at his channel, it's really weird. He does lives, but they're like 13 minutes, 5 minutes. Channel analytics searching for Bigfoot, beautiful Virginia Beach. He's talking to Elon Musk. Oh my God. Yeah, something ain't. The shocking truth, I see it because it happens live. 4 days ago on Sebastian Rogers. What is this about? Busch Gardens live. He looks for Bigfoot and stuff. Okay, and he does 5-minute, 13-minute lives, and then he does videos. But he's what? Why is Katie going on his channel? Mom's 85th birthday. How to fix thumb controller stick. I mean, Montgomery Christmas. The M&M store at Mall of America. That's his kind of content. I seen one thing here with Sebastian. The shocking truth as I see it, because it happens. What is this about? Let's see. Okay. Guys, I should let you off of here. But now you got me digging this up. And we got to see what he has to say. We'll hurry up. Oh, Lord, I should be off of here by now. This is this dude, SubaruSteve.
Would I at least try it? Okay. Oh, okay, sorry. Gotta let me know when we're going live, guys. I don't know. I'm just walking around here, minding my own business, doing what I do, trying to do the best I do with what I do. If that makes any sense. Good morning, everybody. It is the shocking truth. Today is Tuesday, August 13, 2024. I wish I had a soda. Oh, look, right in my back pocket. Today's message is brought to you by Dr. Pepper Diet, established in 1885. This century, it will become 200 years old.
Is this guy
Diet Dr. Pepper, one of my
serious?
favorites. Check out a 16.9 fluid ounce bottle. It's only 500 milliliters. Where'd it go? Where'd it go that quick? Here, squirrel. Come on, right there. I dare you.
Who is he selling?
Let's get
Dr. Pepper 4, he doesn't have advertisement. He has 1,000 subs. They're not paying him for advertisement. What the
started. Good morning, everybody. Today it is the shocking truth as I believe it to be, Tuesday, August 13th. Before we get started regarding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, I saw something that was rather humorous to me, and I thought, you know what, Facebook or maybe try this.
No, let's get on Sebastian. I want
Lock
to know
is a
what you
version of lock.
say.
I gotta show you the squirrel. Take a look. There he is on that table. See him show? Tell me what that's about. Okay. Why are we saying the 26th when in all reality he 25th on the 25th? Sebastian in the rest on Sunday here after the state does it on here. But other thoughts as well is that Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, he's a 15-year-old at last. I know him to be of a 15-year-old autistic teenager missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. Here's one thing that puzzles me right now. As of they say missing since February 26th. It even says it on here. I highlighted it. But yet, no proof of life after the steak dinner on Sunday the 25th. Okay, now bear with me here. He's with his mom. They're out having a fun day on Sunday, and like an unusually fun day on Sunday, finishing it off with a nice steak dinner at a steakhouse, right? People saw.
You already got your facts wrong. It wasn't an unusually fun day. They did a lot of things on the weekends because they worked during the week. That's not unusual. Also, he did take out the trash.
Sebastian in the restaurant with his mom, okay? Now, fast forward. The next morning, his mom reports him missing. Nobody has seen Sebastian since the restaurant on the 25th.
Nope,
so why wouldn't we
wrong.
say that he's been missing since
No, you're wrong. He took out the trash.
February 25th. Tell me what that's about. Okay. Why are we saying the 26th when in all reality, he may have very well, I don't want to say perished, but vanished on Sunday the 25th. Why is law enforcement saying the 26th? Just because the last person to see him alive says so? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If I were a killer and I'm the last person alive to see something or say something, why wouldn't I lie to you?
On his channel?
Why wouldn't I lie to you, though? Here, I'm going to put these up here. I know he's not going to come up. Look, see what I got? He is standing up with his little paws under his arms looking at me. Come on, buddy. Here, I'm going to put him right here.
I can't see why Katie would go on this guy's channel. This guy's he's a moron.
Oh, he ran with her back. No, buddy. So what was that about? Is he missing the 25th or 26th? And why is law enforcement saying the 26th? That's not right. Is he still alive or is he dead? Check this out. With all the children that go missing in today's world, shouldn't we, the people, do something more than what we've done already? Think about that for a second. What have you done regarding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers? And some of you have done a lot. I'm thinking of Silver on the Streets or whatever. I see him out there a lot, actually walking and looking for stuff.
Oh my God.
In Hendersonville. I'm doing this every Tuesday, and I try to shout.
Okay, so we know who his sources of information are. That tells you a lot right there.
Week as well. What are you doing? What can I do better? Is what we should be asking ourselves. We the people. What can we the people do better when it comes to missing children? Okay, and I think I'm coming up with a solution here with your assistance. I need your input. Make sure you've subscribed and that you like the channel. Hit that subscribe button. It's red. It's down there. Trust me, it'll be down there in a minute. But subscribe to the channel. If you're so inclined, join. I do members only stuff, only for members, and it's only 99 cents a month. Shameless plug, only 99 cents a month. Pay for the first 5 months. When you get to 6, if you don't see any value, I'll give you $6 back. You make money. So many of you have already heard me talk about immunity from prosecution, right?
Oh my God.
Should anyone with knowledge come forward and be willing to testify? And I understand that a lot of you are outraged by that. I would be too, unless it were my child. And I want to know what happened to my child. And I don't believe it's only one person that knows. I believe there are 2 or more, okay? There could be as many as 4 to 6, maybe even more, that really know what happened here. Stick with me there. So immunity.
Wait a minute. So now you're saying 4 to 6 or even more people know what happened and nobody's talking. Yeah, okay, dude.
From prosecution, I'm taking that off the table.
I'm telling you.
Immunity from prison or jail time. That's the big difference here. If you're, I'm getting passionate here. Let me read my notes and we'll go from there. So, I mean, surely everyone that knows, if you have knowledge of a crime, Chris, Katie, Seth, Tony, Dolly, Betty, Jay, if you have knowledge of a crime and you don't share it with law enforcement, you are just as guilty of that crime. You are complacent in it by keeping it a secret. Yeah, you keeping it a secret, not telling anybody, makes you guilty. It doesn't make you innocent. once the truth hits the table, and it will, it's just a matter of time, like anything else is. Once people start talking, everybody who is guilty and had knowledge of this will be known. And if I were you, I'm me, but if I were you, I'd contact
Okay, so Betty, Dolly, Jay, Seth, Chris, and Katie are all know. So they're all guilty. They're all hiding it. Oh,
I would definitely hold my hand up and
Katie's
say, you know what?
really going to go
In
on
fact,
this
I feel
guy's
it right now.
channel?
Somebody
I wish I knew Katie. I'd tell her, please, just watch him for a minute. Yeah, no, don't go on his channel.
guilty will be watching this. So I'm talking directly to that person or persons right now. You are just as guilty as if you planned it. Even if it was an accident, you become complacent in this missing child's case.
Oh.
Hopefully, I pray and feel he's still alive.
Oh.
If you don't want to go to jail or prison, you better hold your hand up and start speaking. You better sing like a canary. You know why? Because you're going to be the one protected. Everybody else is going to go down, folks. Everybody else. But bear with me here. Let's check this out. If you could be released,
everybody's going down
from going to jail or prison, you're still going to be prosecuted. You're still going to admit to what's going on. You're still going to get up in there and talk and confess. But the immunity would be against prisoners. Yeah,
I'm not subbing.
Maybe it's house arrest. Maybe you spend the next 10 years with an ankle monitor on, but you're home. You're not in jail or prison. You're allowed to go shopping during the day. You're allowed to go work.
I want to find out.
There's all kinds of other
I can't believe Katie will go on here.
Penalties that can be paid other than jail or prison. And if you're the first one to speak, even if you made you accidentally caused the death. If you're the first one to speak and you can be released from jail or prison, wouldn't you want this nightmare to go away? I mean, how well are you really sleeping with knowledge of what happened to this young man? Come on. I'm old and I can fall asleep, but I tell you what, if I've done something wrong, it bothers me. And for as many people that probably know about this missing man, there have got to be good people there that say, you know what, this bothers.
Wait a minute. So there's a lot of people that know, but nobody's talking. You know, that's not how it really works. You are aware, the more people that know, the likelihood of getting caught are real good because people don't keep their mouth shut. People get pissed, so then they turn on each other. You know, it's just called the human race. Dude, Katie, I hope this is nothing but a stunt for him. Oh,
I'm going to do something about this. I'm going to hold my hand up.
Oh,
I'm going
it
to speak
has
out.
to be. I cannot believe that Katie would go on this guy's channel. It's got to be total clickbait. And how many subs has he picked up for
it? Someone will talk. Why not you? This case can and will be solved. Y'all know I like that phrase. I can and I will do whatever I set my mind to. Thursday, we'll be talking about me going into space again. I can and I will do what I set my mind to. You can.
You're going into space again? You went there before? Okay.
And two, you can do what you set your mind to. You want all this nightmare to end for you and your friends and family? Put it to rest. That means the truth will set you free. If I'm right.
Who are you talking
if
to?
We can get you immunity from jail or prison, you want to hold your hand up and say, hey, me.
Wait, you're going to get somebody immunity? How are you going to do that? And who exactly are you getting immunity for? And where do you get the power to give somebody immunity?
Let me be first, because somebody will hold their hand up. Everything is just a matter of time, folks, just like our lives. And those guilty in this simply cannot be enjoyed.
Marcy says, no way, I unsub, no way.
Their time right now. Hiding, going places from here to there, seeing cameras pointed at them. Come on, people, come on. Speak up.
What?
Knowing that someone just may want to clean their slates first by talking to law enforcement. If you are complacent in this, you might want to be that person talking first, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to keep bringing this up. I'm going to keep trying to get immunity from jail or prison time to whoever speaks up first. You found this. and I'm talking to not just everybody, I'm talking to people that have knowledge on this. You found this because you're scared. That's why you're online looking and finding things about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and about this case. And when you see the shocking truth, I'm going to find the shocking truth, not just as I see it, but as it really is. You know how?
No.
With the help of we the people. I'm telling you right now.
Damn, he watches Betty with the we stuff. And we the people are going to get to the shocking truth. We the people are going to find it. See, we should have been off of here a half hour ago. My husband's probably like, yeah, she said it was going to be a short one. 5 hours later, she's still alive.
I'm only as smart as I am in my own mind. But put a friend next to me, we're twice as smart. Put 4 people at the table, whew, the synergy's cooking. Put a group of us on the internet together, we're going to solve this case one way or the other. And I can't wait, because once I solve this case, I am going to solve another case, and so on and so on and so on.
Oh, so you solve cases on the internet with groups of people? Oh. What cases have you solved with your groups of people on the internet? I'm curious. This isn't for real, right? This is somebody punking me right now?
You can too, those of you who are viewing right now that are playing armchair detectives like I am. There's nothing wrong with that. We all have our thoughts. I digressed again. You found this because you're scared. Not everybody watching, but the people complacent here. You found this because you're scared. I would be too. You're scouring the internet to uncover the latest news, to see who's doing what. I've been scouring the internet. You know what I found about him? Everybody talked about him a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Everybody talks about him a little bit. And they talk about all these other cases. We're diluting the pool. Stop it. Let's all focus on this case. Let's focus on getting the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, to take this over, not to assist the TBI, Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, not to assist the Sumner Sheriff's Office, not to assist local law enforcement. No, to take the case over. Go in, push their stuff aside, and start with your BAU, your Behavioral Analysis Unit.
So you watch Betty because you want the FBI to take over the case. There's been no crime. There's no evidence of any crime or any foul play. What exactly did you want the FBI to do? Dude, Katie's not coming on your channel.
Figure out what's going on.
You clickbaited the hell out of everybody with that title. You know Katie ain't coming on your channel.
On here, because something's going on here, as it is all across this country.
A junkyard with a parcel?
It's just a matter of time before someone speaks. Why not you? If you're complacent in this and you're looking for a way out, contact me if I can.
I don't think he does, SS. But I don't believe Katie's going on his channel. Dude, seriously.
Help. My contact info is here on YouTube and at my .com site, SubaruSteve.com. For some of you older folks, you might type in www.SubaruSteve.com.
You have a .com site?
But SubaruSteve.com will take you directly to my webpage. All my contact info is there. And that, my friends,
dude,
is the shocking truth today as I see it and believe it to be. Immunity from having to go to jail or prison. Wouldn't it make you, the viewer, want to step up if you were caught up into a snowball that just keeps rolling downhill, sucking more people into it, sucking more life out of you? Wouldn't it make you want to hold your hand up and say, I made a mistake. I'll pay whatever penalty I can. Just don't put me in prison or jail. That can be done, folks. That can be done, and that can be put out there. And if none of the people guilty have heard this message today, our voices united, we the people, can get this message out there. This is what I believe, folks. I hope you're subscribed to my channel. I do this for you as well as for him and everybody else. For those of you so inclined, I hope you'll join the channel. We're up to 7 members right now, and I do make that money back guarantee. If you pay your first 5 months, 99 cents per month, at the 5th month, if you don't see any value in what I'm doing, because I'm going live every day for the rest of my life. That's a commitment I make. That's why over here at Shelter One, I've done 73 Sundays in a row.
Yeah, he has a lot of content, and he has a lot of lives, but he doesn't stay on longer than like 15, 20 minutes. Most of them are like 5 or 10 minutes. He gives you a money back guarantee. I'm still not sure exactly what the shocking truth was about Sebastian. He just was trying to get all these people to confess to whatever they did so that we, the people, can get them off scot-free for whatever they did, because they're going to confess so they can feel better and sleep at night. Okay.
Well, I might have done 1 or 2 at an airport in Mall of America, but I've done 70.
And he's got 7 members.
3 Sundays in a row of a Sunday morning social media sermon. You don't have to believe in my God to believe like I do, or to see good positive things. You don't have to believe in immunity to see that, you know what? It's a good positive thing.
Dude, you can't give them immunity. We, the people, can't give them immunity. You understand that, right?
It's one person to break this case. They don't have to go to jail. They don't have to go to prison.
They don't.
And go monitor them. They can check in every day, whatever. But somebody will talk.
Oh.
Remember, what I do for you. Thank you all again. And with that said, I'm going to enjoy some Dr. Pepper as I walk back over to the house. Again, this is why the shocking truth is important to me, that I understand things, that I can bring information to you. Have a great day, folks. I am SubaruSteve Montgomery here in the beautiful resort city of Virginia Beach. Catch me Sundays. I got to show you because I'm excited. Over there, this coming Sunday will be my 74th and his 74th Sunday, talking about good, positive stuff. Have a great day. I am high-fiving out. Bye-bye.
Oh, my Lord. Okay. He has 1,100 videos. He has 1,770 subs. He has 7 members. These are his lives. Katie's not going on this channel. I don't know what the hell this dude's trying to do. But here's his channel. Is your life really worth living? Sunday morning social media. Another live rewind. How to get through any day. Another Hump Day special presentation. You can do it. Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Love my good and plenty. Okay. How to find Bigfoot in Virginia Beach. SubaruSteve.com. Update from space. Oh my gosh. He thinks he's in outer space. 9 days ago, he gave an update from space. It was for 2 minutes. He searches for Bigfoot a lot. Yeah, he gave a live update from outer space. I gotta see it. Don't hate me for this, but I gotta see it.
This is the way to glow. Lumi Glotion by L'Oreal Paris. Light
9 days ago.
Hey, everybody. You might think this is live on YouTube right now, and then I guess in a way it could be, but it's actually day 60 here aboard the Starship Mars 1. And I've been traveling now for 60 days, 2 months. Can you believe that? And I tried to save SpaceX and NASA some money. I told them we don't need those hard suitcases that you guys want to use, and we can just use cardboard paper boxes for storage and stuff. I told them all I care about is plenty of clothes to wear on the way there. So we have a nice little stacked laundry facility over over that way.
Oh
over there.
my God.
I do have plenty of shoes for walking around in the space station once that gets built. And of course I can wear some of those here. I'm reminded of people back on Earth, Riggs, cool guy, man. Not sure what's going on there, but 60 days in space, and I'm hoping to be at Mars in about another 60, 150 days if all goes well. So far the provisions are holding out. The VR gaming is great. The ocular improvements to my retinas are fantastic. I can see all of the ship commands right now that I need to know at a moment's notice. they're kind of a little
Someone
confusing
else.
sometimes. But
Hi,
anyways,
Darla.
that's that, folks. I'll have more for you next Thursday. I will send an update back to Earth every week on Thursday.
Oh my God.
Okay, so catch me next week live on my journey into space. Where you go, whatever you do, like me, in a Subaru SpaceX capsule, do it in a Subaru. I'll see you all later.
What the fuck?
Alert, alert, alert. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, Will Robinson.
Okay, he's in his bedroom or his living room, and he's making the camera shake. And oh my God, he's freaking. Oh, we're gonna have to watch him again. We gotta watch him again. Did you like his outer space? His bookshelf was. He has all them shoes so he can walk in the spaceship and on the moon. He had his camera, his phone vibrating back and forth to make it like it was moving in outer space. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Katie's not going on that channel. Hey, you heard about me, dolls? Oh my God. Here comes my husband. He's like, are you fucking, you would not even believe what we just watched. The dude had his bookcase and stuff, and he was going to outer space. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing at him so hard, but that was funny. I'm gonna need wine for that night. He never actually talked with Elon Musk either. Oh my gosh. He's not talking to Katie either. We all perish on earth because we do our due diligence and take care of our home, meaning earth. I love a good conspiracy, but it has to be good and make me think this guy is just crazy. Oh, on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I gotta save him so I don't forget who he is. Oh, there's gonna be. We got a whole bunch of video. He's got over 1,000 videos. We got a whole bunch of videos to go over. I'm gonna put him under miscellaneous. Oh boy. Oh, he's something. Yeah, we definitely got some more videos to see of him. Yeah. How many people's gonna show up Tuesday night? Boy, his sub count's gonna go zoom. And then it's gonna fall to the floor when they see that Katie's not even there. Oh my gosh. He was in outer space. I'm gonna show my husband that video. He hunts for Bigfoot too, Frank. I don't think I'd go Bigfoot hunting with him though. I don't know. Yeah, Burnt Toast has to see this one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we are definitely going to do another live on that one. But I've been on here for hours and hours. And tomorrow, doing a family day. But on Monday, we will go watch some more of his videos so we can laugh. Yeah, that ought to be fun. And Tuesday, his channel's going to blow up. When Katie don't show up and everybody gets pissed and leaves. That's going to be funny. Does he goes does he go Bigfoot hunting here on Earth or in outer space? Well, I don't know because he said on every Thursday he's going to do a check-in from outer space. So I don't know how he's doing anything here. If he's in outer space, he can only check in once a week. Oh boy, he's going to bring back an alien Bigfoot. Oh my God! Don't forget Monday is BT Day. Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe that's mine too. I hear you, the order of homemade dolls. Oh my God. But yeah, I'm gonna end this, guys. I'm gonna get off here. I've been on here far too long. But at least we got to seal it up with a laugh. We will definitely look deeper into this dude, SubaruSteve. We definitely have to look into him some more because that was epic. But thank you guys all for hanging with me so long. Mods, thank you very much. Thank you for the memberships and the super chats. I appreciate you. And I'll be seeing you all on these YouTube streets, I'm sure. But let me know what you think in the comments about the stuff we talked about, which was a lot, except SubaruSteve. But at least you get to go to bed with a laugh. Thank you guys. I'll see you later. Good night, all. Oh my God, this guy was